Attention, stations on the network. Our broadcast will begin in 15 minutes from my mark. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, mark. That was your 15-minute time check, stations. Attention, stations on the network. Our broadcast will begin in 10 minutes from my mark. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, mark. That was your 10-minute time check, stations. Attention, stations on the network. Our broadcast will begin in 5 minutes from my mark. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, mark. That was your 5-minute time check, stations. Attention, stations on the network. Our broadcast will begin in 2 minutes from my mark. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, mark. That was your 2-minute time check, stations. Attention, stations on the network. Our broadcast will begin in 1 minute from my mark. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, mark. That was your 1-minute time check, stations.
on the Hawkeye Sports Network from Learfield. This is Hawkeye Baseball. Iowa Hawkeye Baseball is brought to you by Bud Light, proud sponsor of Hawkeye Athletics. Easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Hy-Vee, where there's a helpful smile in every aisle. Iowa Corn. You might think Iowa just grows corn, but the truth is, corn grows Iowa. Brought to you by Iowa's corn farmers of the Iowa Corn Growers Association and the Iowa Corn Promotion Board. Also brought to you by Oak Knoll Retirement Community and by University of Iowa Healthcare. Changing medicine, changing lives. Hawkeye Baseball is on the air.
From the campus of Illinois State University, it's time for Iowa Hawkeye Baseball. Live from Duffy Bass Field in Normal, Illinois. It's the season's first meeting between the Illinois State Redbirds and the Iowa Hawkeyes. Good evening and welcome to the broadcast booth in Normal. I'm the voice of Iowa Baseball, John Leo. Wrapping up a long road swing today with a trip over to Illinois State, a day trip for the Hawkeyes. This has been a really tough place to play over the years. Iowa has not won here since 2007. 2007, almost 20 years. But just a handful of games have been played here over the years. We have not played Illinois State here every year. It's not like we have a 19, 20-game losing streak over here. But in the handful of games that have been played at Duffy Bass Field here in Normal, Iowa has struggled to win and has not won since 2007, including the regional team from a few years ago that came over here and lost to Illinois State on the road during that season. Just a few games, but this has been a difficult road for Iowa in Normal. The Redbirds have done pretty well in this series, actually. 5 of 7 have gone the Redbirds' way over the past few years, and Illinois State actually holds the series lead 16-10 over Iowa. And the Hawkeyes seem to play here early in the season. And here we are in the month of March back here in Normal. Cole Moore will make the start on the mound. Iowa will implement its midweek pitching plan against the Redbirds. Expect to see 7, 8, 9 pitchers out there today. Illinois State is off to an outstanding start. The Redbirds are 17-7. They just swept Belmont last weekend. The Redbirds have actually won 9 games in a row. This has been a really good midweek rivalry over the years. It'd be a big win for Iowa to take down Illinois State today. It's the Redbirds and the Hawkeyes. It is Illinois State and Iowa live from Duffy Bass Field in Normal, Illinois, with first pitch coming up in about 30 minutes. Iowa played most recently at Michigan State over the weekend and stumbled against the Spartans. Only won 1 out of 3 in a series that Iowa was pretty optimistic that they'd be well suited for. The Friday game, first game of the series, was about as Friday night as it can get. A 2-0 win for Michigan State. Aiden Donovan, the starting pitcher for the Spartans, went 7 innings, gave up 5 hits, no runs. A 2-0 win for Michigan State as Iowa was shut out. Jaron Bleeker, he pitched fine for Iowa. He did a nice job. 6 innings, 6 hits, 2 runs. He struck out 2 and walked 1. Tyler Guerin was good out of the Iowa bullpen, not allowing any runs. He gave up 1 hit. He had 2 strikeouts. Good to see Tyler back to form for the Hawkeyes. We'll see as we prepare for the upcoming weekend series against UCLA coming up this weekend at Banks, Friday through Sunday. Iowa just could muster up only 5 hits against Michigan State on Friday, giving up a run in the first and a run in the third, and that was it. Saturday was a doubleheader between Iowa and Michigan State to avoid the rain that was supposed to come in on Sunday, and Iowa struggled to get off the bus in that first game on Saturday. Got run ruled by Michigan State 15-5 in 8 innings. It was 6-0 early for Michigan State. Logan Rundy just didn't really get out of the chute for Iowa on the mound. It was his first time this year where he struggled. He only made it 2 innings, gave up 6 hits, 5 earned runs, had no walks or strikeouts. Michigan State hit him around a little bit, and Iowa went to a handful of freshmen then the rest of the way. Slagle, Ferguson, Frost, Moore, Wilcox, and Mickelson. Iowa had they scored 4 of their 5 runs in the last couple of innings and then had to really fight, get up off the mat to avoid the sweep, and did that with an 8-3 win in the final game of the doubleheader against Michigan State. We do have some highlights to play from that one. Morgan, let's roll the highlights from the 8-3 winner against Michigan State. The pitch. Geffrey hits well, deep to right center field. Outfielders on the run, and it is down at the base of the wall. Geffrey around first. He's headed for second. He's going to bring home a couple of runs. Risley scores. Here comes Wolf. It's 2-0 Hawks. Carter Geffrey with a double to right center. And how about that? 0-1 to Riz. Here it comes. Miles hits well to left. Williams going back. He looks up, and it is gone. Just in front of the scoreboard. It got out of here, though. Miles Risley with a solo shot to left. That got out of here in a hurry. Off the bat of Risley, a screaming line drive home run. Solo shot for Miles. First home run of the season for the captain of the outfield. And it's 3-0 Hawks in the third. The 2-0. Geffrey hits high to left field. Williams back. He watches it go. It's long gone. Towering home run, Carter Geffrey. Are you kidding me? Light tower power for Geffrey, a 2-run shot. It's 5-0 Hawks. Schulte takes off for second. The pitch is high. Throw goes to shortstop. Strohmeyer's going to try to score. The throw home is high and to the backstop. Strohmeyer scores. Schulte winds up at third. Michigan State baited Iowa into that opportunity there, but an error by the Spartans allows Strohmeyer to score. Kellen was going to be in deep trouble at the plate, but a high throw from Murphy. And it's 7-2 now, and the Hawkeyes have another in scoring position. He's 0 for 3. Swings at the first pitch, lines it into left. It's hooking towards the corner, and it's down for a base hit. Schulte scores. Mitchell heading for second. First hit of the weekend for Gable Mitchell. And it comes in the finale with a double to left. Brings in another run. It's 8-2 Hawks. Freeze ready, the 1-1. Had Williams reaching for it. Popped it up straight back. Geffrey removes his mask, and he dives and makes the catch in foul territory near the Iowa on-deck circle. One of the toughest plays in baseball is the pop fly for the catcher. Kamari Thomas will lead it off. And he lines one into right. Strohmeyer coming forward. He dove. He caught it. A sliding catch by Strohmeyer robs Thomas of extra bases. And a good start to the bottom of the eighth for the Hawkeye defense. Usack works from the first base side of the rubber. Here's the 0-1. Ground ball to short. Schulte's got it. Flip to second for one. Over to first. Double play. 6-4-3. Yes. See what Joe throws here on 2-2. Usack ready. He eyes it and flies it and gets a swing and a miss. Usack strikes out Bright, and that'll do it. The Hawkeyes win it 8-3 and salvage part of the series, winning the finale today. And so then the bus trip back home for the black and gold wasn't all that bad, winning the final game of the doubleheader 8-3. Iowa at 14-8 overall, 3-3 in the Big Ten. Yeah, maybe left a little meat on the bone in East Lansing, but as Coach Heller is about to talk with us, the thinking is, okay, the regroup was there, and there's some motivation now to come take on the Redbirds before a big 3-game series with top-ranked UCLA coming up Friday through Sunday at Banks. So good to see one go through for the Hawkeyes in East Lansing. Maddox Freeze, he got the win. We need to note that. Freeze got the win, his first of the season, after Kyle Olivo got the start and went 4 innings and gave up 2 runs. Freeze came in and went 3 1/3, gave up 4 hits and 1 run as Iowa beat Michigan State in the finale 8-3. We'll preview a little bit about this Iowa and Illinois State matchup when we return on the Hawkeye Radio Network from Learfield.
At MidAmerican Energy, our 1.6 million customers depend on our energy 24/7. That's why we work 24/7 to deliver the safe, reliable energy you need. To keep our 99.9% reliability record, we're enhancing our technology, improving resiliency, and investing in critical infrastructure. We're generating power from all available resources to cover any increases in demand. And we're innovating to ensure you always have the energy you need. MidAmerican Energy, obsessively, relentlessly at your service.
Cancer doesn't care. It doesn't care what you look like, how old you are, what you do, or where you live. We do. University of Iowa Healthcare is doing more to beat cancer than anyone in the state. From second opinions to life-saving treatments that happen here first. We lead the way in research, training, and care because we believe that UI Healthcare is here to make all of Iowa better. UI Healthcare, changing medicine, changing lives. Visit uihealthcare.org.
Get ready, Hawkeye fans. New head coach Ben McCullum and the Iowa men's basketball team are ready to hit the hardwood.
He's working hard into the corner. Koch hits a three. Oh, talk about catch and shoot.
Carver Hawkeye Arena is heating up. Witness the electrifying plays in person and be a part of the roaring Carver crowd. Take in all the action happening at Carver Hawkeye Arena by visiting HawkeyeSports.com on Iowa, and go Hawks.
You asked for all the extreme internet performance at an all-in price, and we listened. Get 1 gig internet with a 2-year price lock and everything included. Unlimited data for non-stop streaming, powerful Wi-Fi for enhanced coverage, built-in online threat protection, and internet equipment. All for just $65 a month for 2 years. It's the extreme 1 gig internet deal you asked for. Call 844-4FASTER or visit extreme.com for details. Offer available to new customers only. Price doesn't include one-time charges, tax, and government fees.
Iowa and Illinois State meeting today in Normal. Road midweek for the Hawkeyes. Meeting for the 27th time. Illinois State with the all-time series lead 16-10 over Iowa. They've won 5 of the last 7, have the Redbirds. And Iowa has not won here since 2007. Only played a handful of games over here in that span. It's been almost 20 years since Iowa has won over here. My board op was not born yet the last time Iowa won over here, which is just an incredible little factoid as Morgan and I were talking, getting set up today. But we've both agreed today would be a good day to update that. Let's get it done today against Illinois State, who's having a very good year. Very good start to the season, 17-7. They're 3-0 in the Missouri Valley. Swept Belmont here over the weekend. Head coach is Steve Holm for the Redbirds in his 8th season. Interesting little fact, Iowa's assistant Dave Pearson was over here as an assistant coach in the fall before Mitch Bowe left our staff. And then Coach Pearson came over from Illinois State to be a part of the black and gold. And so we're happy to have Coach Pearson. But good to see that, a nice relationship between him and the Illinois State staff. We come over here and it's fun to watch the different coaching staffs interact. And for those that likely know this, having Coach Heller, he's pretty much everybody's friend. And so, it's fun when I go to track him down for an interview. I usually have to wait quite a while so that Coach Heller can talk with all his friends from across the Big Ten or across the country. It seems like everybody knows Coach Heller. And if you know Coach Heller, he's probably your friend. So nice to see the interaction between the staffs here today. Illinois State, one of the best offensive teams that Iowa has seen this year. The Redbirds, they lead the Missouri Valley in batting average and slugging. They're second in on-base percentage. They steal a ton of bases. They're a very athletic team, and they have one of the best players, probably the best player in the Valley, in Braden Bakes. We'll see him batting second, playing left field for Illinois State. He's batting .417 with 10 home runs. He's got 7 doubles. He was most recently the Missouri Valley Conference Player of the Week and was named to the Team of the Week, the National Team of the Week by Baseball America. So we'll have to watch out for Braden Bakes. Illinois State has 5 hitters batting above 300 that have passed the threshold. They have a couple other with minimal at-bats that are above 300, but 5 consistent hitters batting above 300. They hit it around the park. They've got 50 doubles, 8 triples, and 33 home runs. This team can swing it. They have not lost a game here at Duffy Bass Field this season. They're 6-0, and they've won 9 straight overall. The Redbirds will start Trenton Rayler. He's the pitcher for Illinois State today. He'll make the start. Rayler a junior from Blue Springs, Missouri. JUCO transfer from Hutchinson Community College. Rayler will be making his 9th appearance. It'll be his 3rd start of the season. He's got a 1-2 record with a 5.71 ERA. 17 in the 3rd innings pitched for Rayler, 21 hits allowed, 11 earned runs. He has 15 strikeouts to 5 walks, a 2.96 batting average against Rayler. ERA as a team for Illinois State, 5 flat. Opponents batting just 264 against the Redbirds. And this is a pretty good clip here. 203 strikeouts as a team, only 84 walks. They throw a lot of strikes and get quite a few strikeouts along the way. They've got a pretty good bullpen arm, Shuto Tiger Okamura. And we'll see if he comes into the game today. He has made 6 appearances with a 0.84 ERA. So he's a pretty good bullpen arm. They've got several with sub-2 ERAs out in their bullpen. Lucas Foley and Reese Clapp with quite a few appearances and not a lot of runs allowed. So if Illinois State gets into a good position late in the game, you expect to see some of their bullpen aces come into the game. On the Iowa side of things, the Hawkeyes are going to start Cole Moore today. Freshman right-hander who will be making his 2nd midweek start. It'll be his 8th appearance of the season with a 1-0 record, 5.14 ERA for Cole. He's thrown 7 innings, given up 4 runs, 8 hits. He has 8 strikeouts and 4 walks. Teams bat .296 against Cole, and then we'll see Coach Heller run out bullpen arms probably in every inning. He thought 8 or 9 today, and we'll see how the Hawkeyes fare. Joe Husak, he returns to Illinois State after being a Redbird. We remember him from last year. He pitched against us. He's on our side now, in our dugout. And we'll see Joe, who's got the best ERA on the team, 2.19 in 9 appearances. We'll see if Joe gets some action today against his former team as Iowa brings its 14-8 record and 5-4 on the road. A lot of road games already so far for Iowa, especially in Big Ten play, where Iowa is 3-3. Offensively for Iowa, a cool weekend against Michigan State in East Lansing, and we'll see how Iowa responds. Their batting average has dipped down to .330 now with a .496 slugging percentage, on-base percentage of .432 for Iowa, now led by Gable Mitchell, and his .424 batting average, his 39 hits. Caleb Wolf is right behind him with 38 base knocks on the season and a .418 average. We'll see Ben Swales back in the lineup today for Iowa. That's a good sight at third base. He's back from injury. And Carter Geffrey will be making his 2nd start as a Hawkeye after missing the first 21 games of the season. Good to have Geffrey in the lineup now, as we saw him provide pop in Iowa's lineup against Michigan State in the series finale. All right, we'll take a break. When we come back, we'll hear from head coach of the Hawkeyes, Rick Heller, when we return on the Hawkeye Radio Network from Learfield.
Our mission at Oak Knoll is to provide exceptional retirement living and health services through Life Care. I'm Steve Rowe, CEO. We are a not-for-profit life plan community and have served the Iowa City area for 58 years. Oak Knoll is located near the University of Iowa hospitals and clinics, Kinnick Stadium, Carver Hawkeye Arena, Hancher Auditorium, and downtown Iowa City. Visit our website at oakknoll.com to learn more. We are a proud sponsor of Hawkeye Athletics. Go Hawks!
Hawkeye Nation, here's something big. U.S. Cellular is now part of T-Mobile. That means Iowa fans are now on America's largest 5G network, bringing even more strength and coverage to every game day and every day. As the official wireless partner of the Iowa Hawkeyes, we're proud to power every call, every post, every celebration. U.S. Cellular and T-Mobile, better together.
The silly moments, the proud moments, even the hard moments. They're what make life remarkable. And they're why Wellmark Blue Cross and Blue Shield is here for every moment. Committed to making healthcare better, more affordable, with more choices for care. And service and coverage that give you peace of mind no matter what comes your way. So you can show up for every tender moment, every brave moment, and every wouldn't miss it for the world moment, knowing that Blue is here for you. Go to Wellmark.com/every moment to find a plan right for you.
Go for 0.99% financing at your local Honda dealer during the Honda Spring event. Go for all Hondas in stock and on sale. Cars, trucks, vans, and SUVs. Save thousands with 0.99% APR financing on 2026 Prologues. Search your local Honda dealer today. See dealer for financing details. Financing on credit approval offer ends 3/31/26.
Welcome back to pregame coverage of Iowa Hawkeye baseball. Midweek action on the road in Normal, Illinois, taking on the Illinois State Redbirds. We're joined by head coach of the Hawkeyes, Rick Keller. Coach, before we talk baseball, the good thing about the doubleheader against Michigan State, we got home in time to watch the Iowa men punch their ticket to the Sweet 16 on Sunday. We were all watching that game, weren't we?
Yeah, for sure. I mean, that game was incredible. Incredible. And as you and I were talking earlier, I said to a lot of people, if we have a good shooting night, we're going to play hard enough to win, and they're going to have a plan that's going to enable them to win if they can execute it. And throw in the other factor that, Florida doesn't play out of their head. And it happened just like that. I mean, we hit shots, we played hard, played harder, weren't afraid, and didn't play the name on the jersey, just played the way they play. And they played like that all year. And, there's been times when they played great, came close, didn't win, and that's how I see it. I mean, I watched the majority of the games, and they give themselves a chance with Coach McCollum's system. They give themselves a chance to beat anybody. But sometimes, due to talent, it has to line up and you have to execute. Hit shots, whatever, make free throws, all those things have to happen too. And we did that night, and it was just magical to watch. It was freaking awesome.
Saw a lot of similarities, Coach, with some culture in place, some tough grittiness, a lot like your teams that focus on the name of on the front of our jersey,
yeah,
right?
Well, we certainly like to believe that, and it's a big week for us to see if we've all bought into that, because we're going to play a tough one here at Illinois State, which we've not played our best in the past, and then we've got the #1 team in the country coming to town this weekend for our first home Big Ten series, and we'll find out.
What were your key takeaways from the series at Michigan State after maybe taking a minute to think about it?
Just frustrating because it was our first kind of lull offensively, especially on the situational hitting that we've had this season, and throw in the fact that they played really well. They pitched really well. They didn't give us free bases. They had one game with, I think, 1 free base and one game with 2. Our system offensively is designed to take advantage of the free bases that you get, those types of things. And then we had opportunities in several of those games where we had runner second and third, and we had really bad at-bats. And it just happened to be 3 guys right in a row all weekend long that really hurt us. But I mean, that's baseball. Unfortunately, we've got some guys that are hitting, putting numbers up there, just stupid, incredible numbers. Well, you've been around the game long enough to know it's not always going to be like that. You're not going to hit 500. You're just not. It's just the way it is, and it happened to be that weekend. And then we had 2 pitchers that really struggled, and that's also part of the deal. Logan Rundy had an abnormal, crazy, bad start on Saturday, and that's the crazy thing about baseball is you can have everybody out there ready to go, and if that guy doesn't have a good day, we're down 5-0 in the first inning, and here we go, and it's cold, and you're at their place, and we tried to fight back and tried to overcome it, but the bullpen just kept giving up runs late, and wasn't much we could do. But we got out of there on Sunday, or the second game of the doubleheader. I thought our guys showed a lot of toughness and just found a way to get it done and went from there.
Carter Geffrey, getting him in the lineup, Coach, for the first time. Boy, he was a spark.
Again, you're just looking at things that a lot of people don't even talk about. It's like we didn't have our starting catcher and one of the better players in the league first 22 games this year, and we found a way to survive, and we've done it with other injuries as well. Like I said, I can't say enough about the position we're in, but we're at a crossroads right now with what we're going to do, how we're going to handle it, and how we're going to improve and get better from here.
Illinois State, Coach, a tough place to play. Like you mentioned, it has been a tough place for us the past few years. What's the approach against the Redbirds?
Well, I mean, you have to come in here expecting their best, and that's what has happened when we played them. I mean, they've been a team over the years that were really up and down, talented, plenty of talent. Every year we played them, and then sometimes they get it done, sometimes they don't. Well, they've always played us extremely well, and we've got their best, and close loss last year, and they just played really well, and it wasn't that we played terrible, we just got beat, and they're off to a great start this year, one of their best starts in a long time, and they've won 17 games, and they're putting up hitting numbers very similar to ours, and they can run, they're athletic, and they have some good arms, and it's going to be a dogfight.
You put an emphasis before the season, Coach. I remember on winning the midweek games. Maybe we let a few slip away last year. That might have been the difference for us.
It's just been a big thing with turning the program around 13 years ago. They weren't winning the midweek games. They weren't beating the teams they should beat, and so for 13 years we've done that, probably at a 85 to 90% clip, and it's not easy to do. I mean, you turn on the scores every Tuesday and Wednesday night across the country, and top 25 are getting beat at a fairly consistent basis because not everybody shows up and plays hard every day. For us, if we don't show up and play hard against anybody, we're going to get beat. We have to play the right way, the only way, every day, and if we don't, we get beat.
Pitching plan before we let you go, Coach.
It's going to be probably 8 or 9 guys, with Cole Moore getting the ball first, but it's just going to roll 1-1-1.
All right, Coach, thanks for your time. Good luck against Illinois State.
Thanks, Tom.
Head coach of the Hawkeyes, Rick Heller, on our pregame show from Duffy Bass Field in Normal, Illinois. It is Iowa and Illinois State meeting for the first time this season. We'll start on the road. We were here about a year ago exactly when the Hawkeyes came over here to Illinois State, lost the game 10-8. It's been since 2007 since Iowa beat the Redbirds in Normal. I've only played a handful of times over here, but have not won here since 2007. The Redbirds took the season series last year with a win 10-8 here, and then 6-5 in Iowa City. These teams will meet later on at Banks on April 28th. Illinois State leads the season series 16. The series history is Illinois State 16 to 10 over Iowa. So the Hawkeyes with some ground to make up on the Redbirds in the all-time series history. As you heard Coach Heller say, the Redbirds off to a really good start. They're 17-7 on the season, and they are rolling. They just swept Belmont to open Missouri Valley Conference play here in Normal, Illinois. It's Iowa and Illinois State meeting for the first time this season. Big midweek matchup for the Hawkeyes before Iowa gets set to host number 1 UCLA at Banks Friday through Sunday. Maybe a chance to exercise some demons against Illinois State here at Duffy Bass, because it has been a very tough place to win over the years for the Hawkeyes. So we'll see how Iowa does this evening, as we just heard from Coach Heller, the head coach of the Iowa Hawkeyes in his 13th season, who spent a lot of time here when he was coaching at UNI and then also at Indiana State. He's had a lot of success here and looking to carry that over into another game with the Redbirds here in Normal. All right, we'll be back after this on the Hawkeye Radio Network from Learfield.
You might think Iowa grows corn, but the truth is, corn grows Iowa. Corn can even fuel your drive to watch the Hawkeyes play when you choose Unleaded 88. It's a fuel that's cheaper, cleaner, and greener. Plus, it's homegrown, making Unleaded 88 the clear choice at the pump and totally worth the hype. So as you head to cheer on the Hawkeyes this season, don't just fuel up. Pump it up with Unleaded 88. Find Unleaded 88 at a station near you. Go to iowacorn.org/88.
Hi, this is Coach Jan Jensen inviting you to join me for Hawk Talk, live from the Watermill Kitchen and Bar inside the Hyatt Regency at the Iowa River Landing. We'll talk Hawkeye women's basketball, answer your questions, and have a lot of fun along the way. The show airs weekly on the Hawkeye Radio Network. Check the full schedule at HawkeyeSports.com. I'd love to see you there. Go Hawks!
Hawkeye Baseball is brought to you by Riverside Casino and Golf Resort. Stop by today for a relaxing massage at the spa, fine dining at Ruthie's Steak and Seafood, and so much more. Visit Riverside Casino and Golf Resort today, located minutes south of Iowa City. All right, let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. 10-second station ID. This is Iowa Hawkeye Baseball. Illinois State and Iowa meeting for the first time this season. The teams will wrap up the season series on April 28th in Iowa City. Illinois State had the season sweep last year with victories of 10-8 and 6-5. As Illinois State's starting lineup is being announced now down below, Iowa getting ready to take on the Redbirds. We still have the national anthem yet to come. The pitching matchup today, Trenton Rayler and Cole Moore. Moore pitching for Iowa in this midweek matchup as the Hawkeyes bring their 14-8 record into Normal, Illinois to take on the Redbirds this afternoon. All right, we'll step aside for our final break. We'll get the national anthem, and when we come back, we'll get you starting lineups and first pitch between Illinois State and Iowa when we return on the Hawkeye Radio Network from Learfield.
You power your day with passion and purpose. It's the same for Alliant Energy. We're modernizing the grid, blending new, renewable, and traditional energy sources to meet growing demand safely and reliably. We're rising to the challenge to meet your energy needs today and for generations to come. Visit AlliantEnergy.com/poweringbeyond to learn more.
You're a Hawkeye. You named your dog Kinnick and your cat Herky. Your morning alarm is back in black. Yep, you're a Hawkeye. And now it pays to be a Hawkeye with a Hawkeye account from Community Choice Credit Union. Low fees and great perks, plus Iowa exclusives like your choice of a Hawkeye-powered Visa debit card, Iowa merchandise, and exclusive giveaways. You've spent more time at Finkbine than you have at your office, so we know you're a Hawkeye. Now make it pay with a Hawkeye account from Community Choice. Learn more at HawkeyeAccount.com.
All right, national anthem is complete at Duffy Bass Field on the campus of Illinois State University. The Redbirds down on the field. They've taken the field. We're ready for today's game. We'll go with the starting lineups first for the Iowa Hawkeyes at 14-8 overall. Gable Mitchell will lead things off and play second base, followed by Miles Risley, the center fielder, and Caleb Wolf, the first baseman. Middle of the order for Iowa today, Carter Geffrey is in the cleanup spot. He will catch. Joey Narrett is the starting left fielder, batting fifth. Starting at designated hitter today's Bryce Phelps. He'll go sixth for Iowa. And then 7, 8, 9, Kellen Strohmeyer in right. Cooper Schulte at short. And Ben Swales back in the lineup after missing a couple of games due to injury. He will play third base for Iowa today. The starting pitcher for Illinois State is a right-hander, Trenton Rayler. Rayler making his 9th appearance and 3rd start, 17 1/3 innings pitched. He's got a 1-2 record, 5.71 ERA for Rayler. 15 strikeouts and 5 walks, 4 doubles allowed and 1 home run. 296 batting average against Rayler, who pitches first for Illinois State. Pretty big fastball pitcher, just a 2-pitch mix for Rayler. It's a fastball and a slider. Right-handers will see primarily fastball, slider. He does throw a changeup, but it's basically only to left-handers. So something to keep in mind. I'm sure Coach Sutherland has been detailed with his scout as always. And have a good read on Rayler. Gable Mitchell in the box for the Hawkeyes. We are ready to roll in normal. Righty on lefty matchup. First pitch to Gable. He ripped it foul back into the screen. Mitchell batting .424 for the Hawkeyes. Quiet weekend in East Lansing, though. Only had one hit. Stands in the left-handed batter's box. The 0-1 from Rayler. Out, up and away. That's 1-1. Rayler pitched an inning against Belmont. Gave up one hit. Season high 5 innings pitched against Western Illinois. Gave up 5 hits and 4 runs. Struck out 6, walked 2. Against the Leathernecks. It's 2-1 on Mitchell as the next pitch is inside for a ball, 3-1. Rayler got the win, his lone win of the season against Alabama A&M. 2 innings. Gave up an unearned run as the 3-1 to Gable is low and out, and Mitchell has walked to start the game. A couple of losses for Rayler at Southern Indiana. 3 2/3, gave up 1 run in that one, and then the following weekend at Eastern Kentucky, pitched an inning and a third, gave up 2 unearned runs. He took the loss in that one as well, and so he's got a 1-2 record this season. Here's Miles Risley after Mitchell drew the leadoff walk. Risley bats from the right side, and he takes high for ball 1. Not a lot of walks out of Rayler, but he's struggling to find the strike zone against the Hawkeyes early. 5 walks in 17 1/3 innings. Rayler from the stretch, the 1-0 to Risley. Got his hand started, and off the handle of the bat, hit it foul. We've seen Risley not be able to hold up in those situations. That pitch was likely a strike at the top of the zone anyway, 1-1. Nobody out. Mitchell, the runner at first base. Gable, 6 of 9 in stolen base attempts. Good pitch from Rayler, swung on and missed by Risley. Miles hit his first home run of the season against Michigan State in the finale, the doubleheader, and of the series on Saturday. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Next pitch to Risley. Hit just foul down the third baseline. He sent a top spinner to the left of third. Iowa has struggled in first innings this season. Have only scored a few runs and have given up a ton, as the 1-2 is letter high, 2-2. There are really no ifs in sports. So just statistically looking at the first inning for the Hawkeyes, being outscored by about 20 runs, as the 2-2 to Risley is popped up foul straight over our heads in the press box. Good battle from Risley. Batting .366 for Iowa, 15 hits and 41 at bats. 2-2 is the count, and a pickoff move to first. Mitchell back, no problem. 2 doubles and a home run. Riz has been hit by 8 pitches. Next pitch, Miles got under it, clobbered it deep to left. And that ball is foul. Local, maybe high school track team out on a run on the sidewalk just to the left of the field here. They had to look out for that one. The 2-2, that's high again from Rayler, ball 3. Full count. Big spot for Risley, trying to get on base. Mitchell's already at first after walking. 3-2, here it comes. Risley hits high to left field. It's hooking, and that'll be foul as well. Miles just drilling the ball. Can't keep it on the right side of the white line, though. long at bat for Miles. Be nice to see him get it paid off here. Raylor's 3-2 is a strike 3 call on the outside corner. Mitchell takes off for a second and he steals the bag. Risley punched out on a changeup on the outer third. Good pitch from Raylor. 77 miles an hour, very outside corner. Risley strikes out. He's out number 1. Mitchell stole second for his 7th of the season. Iowa set a program record with 12 stolen bases against Michigan State in the finale of the doubleheader. Here's Caleb Wolf. He takes high for a ball. Raylor not a big innings eater for Illinois State, and he'll quickly get a mound visit from his pitching coach. That was very quick. I'm not sure he uttered a sentence. That might be the quickest mound visit I've ever seen. Caleb Wolf in the box for Iowa. .418 hitter. 38 hits in 91 at-bats. Has 5 doubles and a home run. So he's found the extra base hits this season. Was mainly a singles hitter last year. The 1-0 pitch is hit on the ground right side. A 2-hopper to the first baseman. Bakes is there. And he's able to retire Wolf unassisted. That's Ryan Bakes. And now with 2 outs, here comes Carter Geffrey. Runner at third is Mitchell with 2 outs. Be nice for Iowa to get on the board as Geffrey takes a home run swing and fouled it back. Geffrey made his Iowa debut against Michigan State on Saturday. And he went 4 for 5. Here's the 0-1. Late on a fastball, 0-2. So after a leadoff walk to Mitchell, Raylor has settled in with a strikeout and a ground out. He's got Geffrey in trouble here, 0-2. The next pitch is high to the backstop, off the wall. Here comes Gable. He will score. Mitchell comes down the line from third. A very firm backstop here. There is a pad. It is a brick wall, but there's a pad. It went off the pad, which sort of deadened the pitch. It bounced right back to the catcher, Barry, and he flipped it to the pitcher covering, but it got through, and Mitchell scored. Iowa leads 1-0. The 1-2 pitch now to Geffrey. Carter gives it a ride deep to right, but that's foul. Geffrey, a redshirt freshman, he catches for Iowa. Missed the first 21 games of the season. Good to have him back. He's from Ames. Count is 1-2 on Big Cat. Pitch off the plate outside, missed. Illinois State fans jeering down below. Carter with a double and a home run against Michigan State. The 2-2 is low and out, ball 3. Raylor up over 20 pitches. Again, his season high is 5 innings. Not making a case to make it very far in this one. The 3-2 to Geffrey. High, ball 4. Couple of walks in the inning. And that'll bring up Joey Narrett. Raylor has a very herky-jerky motion when he brings it home. It is not a smooth delivery. And now we'll get the chance to see Joey Narrett. Iowa's starting left fielder. He stands in the left-handed batter's box with 2 outs. First pitch to Narrett. It's a called strike, low inside corner. Joey will take that one for majority of the day. It's a good pitch from Raylor. Good start for him. Joey batting .342, 25 hits, 73 at-bats. 10 doubles, 2 home runs for Narrett. The 0-1. Another called strike. This was at the very top of the zone. Rayler hung it. And he's ahead on Narrett, 0-2. The pitch. In the dirt. Geffrey with a great read. He takes off for second. He'll steal the bag. And now into scoring position for Narrett, who's worked a 1-2 count. Got to watch out for the changeup that he throws to left-handers. Rayler set with the 1-2. Checking on Geffrey at second. He brings it home. The pitch, swing and a miss. There it was. Changeup in the dirt. Narrett could not lay off, and he strikes out. Iowa gets on the board on a wild pitch. Mitchell scores. It's 1-0 Hawkeyes. We will bring you the bottom of the first after this on the Hawkeye Radio Network from Learfield.
Our mission at Oak Knoll is to provide exceptional retirement living and health services through life care. I'm Steve Rowe, CEO. We are a not-for-profit life plan community and have served the Iowa City area for 58 years. Oak Knoll is located near the University of Iowa hospitals and clinics, Kinnick Stadium, Carver Hawkeye Arena, Hancher Auditorium, and downtown Iowa City. Visit our website at oakknoll.com to learn more. We are a proud sponsor of Hawkeye Athletics. Go Hawks!
Save time when you shop online with Hy-Vee. Hy-Vee makes it easy to order groceries online through our app or Hy-Vee.com. Pickup is always free. And if you have a Perks Plus membership, you get free delivery and free express pickup. Shop online with Hy-Vee and you can create and save grocery lists, shop the sales, and get fuel savers. Talk about convenient. Order groceries online today. Check out Hy-Vee.com or download the Hy-Vee app.
Iowa on the board, 1-0 as we move on to the bottom of the first against Illinois State. University of Iowa Healthcare is here for you no matter where you are in the state. Changing medicine and changing lives for all of Iowa and beyond. Visit uihealthcare.org. Illinois State coming to the plate for the first time this evening, a 17-7 record for the Redbirds and the Missouri Valley Conference's best offense. As Iowa will get a look at them. Here's the lineup for the Redbirds. Camden Karczewski. He will lead things off and be followed by Braden Bakes, the Missouri Valley Conference Player of the Week. Graham Mastros will bat third for the Redbirds. Middle of the order, Luke Stolga, Ryan Bakes, and Josh Outlaw. 7, 8, 9, Peyton McCarg, Nolan Berry, and Braden Zillis. For Iowa, defensively left to right on the infield, Ben Swales, Cooper Schulte, Gable Mitchell, and Caleb Wolf. And the outfield, left to right, will be Joey Narrett, Miles Risley, and Kellen Strohmeyer. The starting catcher is Carter Geffrey. And the starting pitcher today is Cole Moore, right-handed freshman from Adel. Moore making his second midweek start, his 8th appearance overall, a 1-0 record for Cole, a 5.14 ERA. Karczewski in the box. He is a right-handed hitter. Moore from the stretch. He delivers outside for ball one. Karczewski, a fifth year from Joliet, Illinois. Looks like maybe Joliet's high school team or some affiliation with Karczewski. They're here today. They're pretty vocal whenever the Illinois State shortstop gets his name called. Moore trying to settle in. The 1-0 pitch is popped into the air, shallow center. Mitchell goes back. Gable's got it in the outfield for out number one. Weak pop-up. Good pitch from Cole. He ran 92 on the inner third, and it caught him in the handle. Weak pop-up. One away. Cole last pitch against Michigan State. An inning and 2/3, gave up 2 hits and had 4 strikeouts. He was good against the Spartans. So he earns the start today. Here's Braden Bakes, left fielder. And the first pitch to him is fouled off of Geffrey's lid. Bakes, the best hitter for Illinois State, batting .417. 10 home runs and 7 doubles. Moore set with the 0-1, the pitch. High and out. Bakes named to the National Team of the Week by Baseball America, Missouri Valley Conference Player of the Week. Good hitter for the Redbirds in the left-handed batter's box. Here's the 1-1 from Moore. Fouled back. Ball and 2 strikes. Moore's got 8 strikeouts in 7 innings. And he's in the driver's seat, 1-2 on Bakes. Cole, the tall right-handed freshman, is ready. The next pitch. Swing and a miss. He struck out Bakes. Foul tip into the glove. Geffrey corralled it. 2 down. Changeup that Bakes could not pick up. 2 down for Graham Mastros. He's a right-handed hitter for Illinois State. One of the Redbird hitters that's up over 300. Has a .370 batting average. 9 doubles, 6 home runs for the right-handed second baseman. Cole set from the belt, delivers, and here's a foul ball straight back. Good start for Moore. He's got a pop-up and a strikeout. Swales playing even with the bag at third, creeping forward. Here's the 0-1. Just off the plate, high and out. Good spot from Moore. Couldn't quite clip the corner. And it's 1-1 now. Moore's got the sign that he likes, and he's set with the 1-1 pitch. Here it comes. Breaking ball popped out of the hand and stayed upstairs. 2-1. Infield playing Mastros to pull just a shade to the left. Here's the 2-1. Hit in the air, deep to left. This is playable for Narrett, who's camped in front of the track. He's got it, and it's a clean 1-2-3 inning for Cole Moore. Great start for Cole and the Hawkeye defense. We're through 1 in normal, and it's 1-0 Hawkeyes. Back after this. This is Iowa Baseball from Learfield.
Hey fans, I know you'd do anything for a win on game day and an ice-cold Bud Light. Because whether you're tailgating in the parking lot or parked on the couch, sitting on your lucky stool at the bar, or standing in the fan section all game long, the clean, crisp taste of Bud Light turns a win into a win-win. And there's nothing easier to enjoy than that. Bud Light. Easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Enjoy responsibly. Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
From the roar of the crowd to Carver cones, can't miss plays and heart-pounding finishes. There's something for everyone at an Iowa athletics event. Don't just hear about it or see the clip on your phone. Be part of it. Change up your routine and get your friends together for an Iowa athletics event. Make it a memorable one by visiting HawkeyeSports.com. Fire up the fight song, cue the victory polka, and experience what it means to be a Hawkeye on Iowa. And go Hawks!
This copyrighted broadcast is an exclusive presentation of Learfield under the broadcasting rights granted by the University of Iowa. Reuse of this presentation is prohibited without the expressed written consent of the university and Learfield. Announcers are provided by Learfield and approved by the university.
Oaknoll's mission is to provide exceptional retirement living and health services through Life Care, a not-for-profit life plan community serving the Iowa City area for 59 years. Oaknoll is conveniently located near the University of Iowa Healthcare Campus, Kinnick Stadium, Carver Hawkeye Arena, and downtown Iowa City. A proud sponsor of Hawkeye Athletics. Visit oaknoll.com to learn more. All right, new pitcher into the game for Illinois State is Carson Cormier, making his 7th appearance of the season. He's got a 1-1 record with an 8 flat ERA. 18 innings pitched in 6 appearances. Has given up 28 hits, 16 earned runs. Pretty good strikeout to walk ratio, 22 strikeouts, only 3 walks, but teams hit him around 368. And so Rayler is done. Cormier in now for Illinois State. Big, tall right-hander. Standing at 6'6". As Bryce Phelps will lead off the second for Iowa. It's 1-0 Hawkeyes. Down and in for ball 1. Phelps, a right-handed hitter for the Hawkeyes. He's the DH today. 10 hits and 32 at-bats, a .313 average for Bryce. Couple of doubles for him on the season. Redshirt sophomore pitcher Cormier on the mound. Here's the 1-1 to Phelps. He took it at the knees for a strike 1 and 2. Typically a fastball curveball arm here for Illinois State. And the heater has some zip to it. It'll run away from the right-handed hitters. Traditional pitchers, you might think off speed here at 1 and 2. Here it comes. Bryce got a piece of it, knocked it back. Iowa will see pitches to hit against Cormier. 6'6" on the mound, out of the windup, the next pitch in the dirt, given up on by Barry, the catcher. He let it go. Count even at 2. The next pitch to Phelps. He hits on the ground to short. Karcheski charging hard. He's got it, and he'll throw out Phelps for the first of the inning. So Bryce grounds out on a really good pitch. Fastball up and in, and could not get it barreled up. 1 down for Kellen Strohmeyer. Iowa leading Illinois State 1-0 in the top of the second. Strohmeyer, a left-handed hitter, off to a good start to the season, but has cooled off since we've gotten into conference play. .278 hitter. Need to get Kellen going again. Tall left-handed hitter for the Hawkeyes. Plays a great right field as well. And when Kellen's bat gets going, it's a key piece towards the bottom of the order. He's down in the count, 0-1, as Cormier comes set and now delivers. And Kellen took for a called strike. 0-2. Probably got to watch out for the curveball here. It comes from Cormier. And it was, but it was off the plate outside. Kellen could watch it sail wide. Iowa drew 2 walks in the first inning. Started with Gable Mitchell. He came around to score after stealing second, advancing to third on a ground out, and then coming home on a wild pitch. Iowa looking for its first hit. Strohmeyer stays with the curveball and fought it off, fouling it back into the brick backstop. Cormier bringing his glove to his face, now begins his motion home. The 1-2, Kellen gives a fly ball into center. It's shallow. Center fielder Stolga coming forward. He makes the catch on the run, 2 down. High fastball from Cormier. Strohmeyer missed it, just underneath it. Pretty good swing, but could not barrel it up. Iowa going with the bullpen approach on the pitching side of things. We'll see who the Hawkeyes go with after Cole Moore. Cooper Schulte is up. First pitch to him is a fastball down the heart of the plate for a strike. Schulte batting .307 for Iowa this season. And he fouled one off the end of the bat. Good spinner from Cormier. Cooper's tied with the team lead, 10 doubles rather. Tied with Joey Narrett. The 0-2. Good hang, good take. Breaking ball started right down the middle and dropped low underneath the zone, 1 and 2. You know Cooper's on when he lays off the spin that drifts low and away. Here's Cormier's 1-2 pitch to Schulte. Swung on and missed. 93, middle, and Coop missed it. We'll go to the bottom of the second. Nothing doing for Iowa in the top half. It's 1-0 Hawkeyes. We're back after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Hey Hawks, it's Coach Ben McCullum. Join me for Hawk Talk on the Hawkeye Radio Network, weekly at the Watermill Kitchen and Bar. Check out the full schedule at HawkeyeSports.com. Go Hawks.
Brown Deer Golf Club offers a pure golf experience. Manicured bentgrass fairways with tees and greens carved into gracefully rolling landscape. Challenging yet extremely playable. Improve your game with PGA instruction and our full-service pro shop. Treat yourself to Divots Bar and Grill for lunch or dinner. And our scenic banquet room is perfect for weddings or any special event. Brown Deer Golf Club, a stunning country club setting at affordable public rates.
Hey, it's Coach Jan Jensen. Join me for Hawk Talk on the Hawkeye Radio Network weekly, live at the Watermill Kitchen and Bar at the Iowa River Landing. Check the full schedule at HawkeyeSports.com. Go Hawks!
Iowa's new pitcher in the second inning is Carter Wilcox, left-handed freshman from Aurora, Colorado, standing at 6 feet 1 inch. Wilcox coming in to make his 6th appearance of the season with an 11.81 ERA, a 2-0 record for Carter. 5 1/3 innings pitched, 7 strikeouts and 6 walks. He's given up 7 runs in those 5 innings. Opponents batting .263 against Carter, one of the few left-handers on the Iowa pitching staff. It's Wilcox and Brolin Frost and John Henry Cohorst. Those are the 3 left-handed arms for Iowa. And Wilcox gets the first nod out of the pen. He'll face Stolga, Bakes, and Outlaw. And it's 1-0 Hawks in the bottom of the second. Great start from Cole Moore. He set the Redbirds down in order with a couple of pop-outs and a strikeout. And so he'll face the middle of the order, 4, 5, and 6. At the game or at home, Wimmer's premium quality hot dogs and sausages will score with family and friends. Take the highest quality beef and pork and you get the best tasting hot dog. Wimmer's is the official hot dog of the Hawkeyes. All right, Stolga's up first for Illinois State. .367 hitter. A lot of damage everywhere. 8 doubles, 3 triples, and 2 home runs. Stands in from the right side. He's the center fielder for Illinois State. Carter Wilcox deals a fastball up and in for a called strike. Popped the mid of Carter Geffrey at 92 miles an hour. Next pitch from Wilcox, swung on and missed. He went 92 away that time, and he's in the driver's seat now. Wilcox winds and fires the 0-2, and this is lifted into shallow right field. Strohmeyer sprinting forward, Mitchell going back, and it's an over-the-shoulder catch by Gable Mitchell. In shallow right, Gable tracked it down. That's a big first out of the second inning. I don't think Kellen got a great read off the bat. And Gable, who goes 110% million miles an hour, he was able to get there and make the over-the-shoulder catch, running away from the plate. Wilcox snaps a breaking ball high and away to Ryan Bakes. He stands in from the right side. The 1-0 from Wilcox is a called strike. Fastball at the bottom of the zone. Wilcox looks pretty sharp here in his first few pitches. He works quickly. Left-handed freshman. Goes from the windup. Here comes the 1-1. Swing and a miss. Big looping curveball from Wilcox. And it's 1-2. More of a slider from Wilcox, but has a lot of depth to it. We'll see what he throws here. The 1-2. High and away. Missed with the fastball. Bakes is a pretty big strikeout candidate, tied for the team lead with 27 of them. See if Carter can get him. The 2-2. Just high. Went back to the off speed, couldn't bring it in. And the count's now full. He has, however, drawn a team high 17 walks. As the 3-2 from Wilcox is on its way home and fouled back. And deflected off of Geffrey, and so we'll do it again. Bakes is a .244 hitter, 6 doubles and 5 home runs. He's kind of all over the place with his average and his action. Payoff pitch from Wilcox, here it is. Popped up, and that'll be out of play over to the right. One nothing Iowa, bottom of the second inning. Bases are clear for the Redbirds. One away. Wilcox pitching for Iowa now. Another 3-2, here it comes. Fouled it back. Off the top of the net. He chased ball 4. That was above the letters from Wilcox. Breaking ball that did not have Carter's best behind it, but enough to have Bakes swing and foul it back. We'll do it again at 3-2. Long at bat here. Let's see if Carter can get him. Here it comes. Swing and a miss. He went right back to it. Much better from Wilcox. And he got Bakes for the second out of the inning. Two down for Josh Outlaw. One of 5 Illinois State hitters batting above 300, above the threshold. 317. He's the DH. First pitch just in from Carter. Looked good from up here, but just in. Lefty on lefty matchup with nobody on and 2 outs for Illinois State in the second. The 1-0. High and away. Held on to it a bit too long and overthrew the fastball. Hitters count, the 2-0. That's up. Missed with the breaker. 60 at-bats for Outlaw in the season. He's only struck out 9 times. Has drawn 6 walks, and he's in the clear. 3 balls and no strikes from Wilcox. Pitch from Carter, and he missed. First base runner of the day for Illinois State. 4-pitch walk of Outlaw. Carter lost him there. Command went away. Sticking with it on the left side is Peyton McCarg now. Wilcox deals outside. He's having trouble against the left-handers. Missed on 5 in a row. Was able to get the right-handed hitting Stolga and Bakes. 4 in a row on the walk to Outlaw and missed wildly to McCarg there. And the freshman catcher Carter Geffrey will go out and talk with Wilcox. McCarg hits .259. He plays right field for Illinois State. 17 strikeouts and 58 at-bats. Let's get it in the zone and see what happens, Carter. Here's the 1-0. Missed high, wildly with the breaking ball. Short lead at first base, basically none from Outlaw. Here's Carter's 2-0. He throws it over to first, wild, almost wide of Wolf. Caleb had to make an athletic play to stop that from getting by him. I don't know that Outlaw's going anywhere, but it was a good move from Carter. Illinois State has stolen 38 bases this year. Here's the 2-0 from Wilcox. Outside into the backstop. So while Outlaw wasn't stealing, he gets to second on the wild pitch. Carter needs to settle in here. He's missed on 7 in a row. For some reason, the left-handed hitter has been a problem for Carter. Two outs and a runner at second. Wilcox in a hole here, 3-0. Carter's ready to pitch. Outside, ball 4. Expect to see Coach Obermueller come out of the dugout, I would think. It will not be Coach Obermueller because it'll be Coach Heller. Not sure what happened with Wilcox there. He lost it with the left-handed hitters. And so Iowa's chain broken, maybe an out early. As Coach Heller is coming to get the ball from Wilcox. Pitching change in the second inning. A right-hander will be coming in for Iowa. We'll let you know who it is after this pitching change break, with Iowa leading 1-0 in the bottom of the second. 2 on and 2 out for the Redbirds. We'll be back after the pitching change break. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Want all the benefits of a new Honda for a fraction of the price? It's not a dream. It's a dream deal. Get 0.99% APR financing on certified pre-owned Honda Civics, HRVs, CRVs, and Passports. Backed by Honda's 7-year, 100,000-mile warranty. Every certified pre-owned Honda goes through a 182-point inspection and is reconditioned like new. To get 0.99% financing on certified pre-owned Hondas, search your local Honda dealer today. See dealer for financing details for well-qualified buyers. Offer ends 4/30/26.
You might think Iowa grows corn, but the truth is, corn grows Iowa. Corn can even fuel your drive to watch the Hawkeyes play when you choose Unleaded 88. It's a fuel that's cheaper, cleaner, and greener. Plus, it's homegrown, making Unleaded 88 the clear choice at the pump and totally worth the hype. So as you head to cheer on the Hawkeyes this season, don't just fuel up. Pump it up with Unleaded 88. Find Unleaded 88 at a station near you. Go to iowacorn.org/88.
Bottom of the second inning in Normal. It is 1-0 Iowa. The Hawkeyes have to make a mid-inning pitching change, just a little bit ahead of schedule now, with Justin Hackett coming in, right-handed senior for the Hawkeyes. Hackett will be making his 8th appearance, an 8.25 ERA, 12 innings pitched for Justin. He's been hit around a little bit, 271, 11 runs allowed, 13 hits. He has 13 strikeouts and 9 walks. He has come into very difficult positions in what feels like every outing so far this year. We haven't seen him since the Penn State game, so he did not pitch against Michigan State. He came in the win against the Nittany Lions, the 13-4 victory, and got the final out in that game against Penn State. Has 3 outings this season of 3+ innings, including Florida Atlantic, Alabama, and Lindenwood. And he will face Nolan Berry. Berry is a right-handed hitter. He catches for Illinois State. .281 hitter. 1 home run on the season. No doubles or triples. He has 9 strikeouts and 57 at-bats. As Barry comes up with runners at first and second for Illinois State. Senior from Sacramento, California. First pitch from Hackett is blooped over Wolf's head. Caleb dives. He caught it. What a play by Wolf. That was a little blooper over his head, and he turned with a drop step and dove away from first base to make that catch. That would have scored a run, maybe even 2, as it was weakly hit over Caleb's head. Big run-saving play by Wolfie, and we've played 2 at Illinois State. 1-0 Hawkeyes. We're back after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
You power your day with passion and purpose. It's the same for Alliant Energy. We're modernizing the grid, blending new, renewable, and traditional energy sources to meet growing demand safely and reliably. We're rising to the challenge to meet your energy needs today and for generations to come. Visit AlliantEnergy.com/poweringbeyond to learn more.
Hello, Iowa. Here's a promise. Wherever you are in this great state, University of Iowa Healthcare is here for you, even if you never walk through our doors. Educating, caring, leading research, sharing our expertise with all. Because we believe that UI Healthcare is here to make all of Iowa better. UI Healthcare, changing medicine, changing lives. Visit uihealthcare.org.
Top of the 3rd inning in Normal, Illinois. The first meeting of the season between Iowa and Illinois State. The Redbirds get to play host first. It is 1-0 Iowa. As we move on to the 3rd, Cormier continues to pitch for the Redbirds. And he'll face 9, 1, and 2, Swales, Mitchell, and Risley. So Ben Swales to lead it off. Neither team has a hit yet, but it's 1-0 Iowa. Swales takes a very low strike. Ben is 10 of 30 on the season, and he was smoking the ball against Penn State before an injury kept him out of the Michigan State series. Cormier ran one in on the hands, and Ben hit it back into the protective screen. 0-2 on Swales. Cormier winds and fires, and Ben watched it bounce in front of the plate for a ball. Both teams are 0 for 6 to start today's game. Each team has drawn 2 walks. Iowa has struck out 3 times. Illinois State twice. Ball and 2 strikes on Swales, getting us started in the 3rd. The pitch. Ben took it just outside. That was close. Woo. Coin flip call there. The 2-2 to Swales. Swing and a miss. Good fastball from Cormier at the top of the zone. One away for the top of the order, Gable Mitchell. Usually a pitch that if Ben is on time, he crushes that. So Iowa's timing just a little bit off to start today's game. Cormier ready to roll. The right-hander delivers to Mitchell. Gable fouled it into the mitt of Barry, and Cormier starts ahead. Playing Gable to pull on the infield. Got the third baseman even with the bag. Here's the 0-1. Gable scooped under it and hit it foul to the on-deck circle, left side. Iowa in the third base dugout. Illinois State down into the right. No balls and 2 strikes on Mitchell, who walked and scored. And he takes downstairs. Good pitch from Cormier. Breaking ball with a lot of movement on it. Thing dropped 8 inches and drifted just below the strike zone. Here's the 1-2 to Gable. Mitchell a little bit late on it, hit it in the air, foul over to the left. Low 80s on the breaking ball from Cormier, low 90s on the fastball, about 10-mile-an-hour difference. Gable trying to get on for Iowa in the third. Righty on lefty matchup, the 1-2. That bounced in front of the plate, shouldered aside by Barry. Count even at 2 now. Mitchell back into it as Cormier's 2-2 is hit in the air to left. High fly ball. Bakes is underneath it, hardly had to move, and he makes the catch. 2 down in the Hawkeye third. Outside fastball from Cormier. Mitchell gave it a ride, but got under it. Similar to the Michigan State series for Gable, he was getting under the ball against the Spartans. Fly balls. A little bit atypical from Gable. Usually pounds it into the ground or hits line drives. Going through a little bit of a cold snap. Risley up now for Iowa. 2 outs. Bases are clear. The Hawkeyes lead at 1-0 in the third. Risley struck out looking back in the first. And he's down in the count quickly, 0-2. Strikeout to walk ratio pretty high for Cormier. 23 strikeouts and 3 walks, and he gets Risley on a pitch in the dirt. Couple strikeouts in the inning for him, and Iowa goes down quietly. We'll bring you the bottom of the third after this. The Hawkeyes lead at 1-0. This is Iowa baseball from Learfield.
We love it when the Hawkeyes do their thing, because if there's anyone who can appreciate building a legacy, it's John Deere. We've been growing our team since 1837, recruiting the best thinkers, doers, and makers to craft innovations that outpace the competition. Because whether it's cultivating the earth with a tractor or reshaping it with a 40-ton excavator, the machines we build are building America. Nothing runs like a Deere.
Brown Deer Golf Club offers a pure golf experience. Manicured bentgrass fairways with tees and greens carved into gracefully rolling landscape. Challenging yet extremely playable. Improve your game with PGA instruction and our full-service pro shop. Treat yourself to Divots Bar and Grill for lunch or dinner. And our scenic banquet room is perfect for weddings or any special event. Brown Deer Golf Club, a stunning country club setting at affordable public rates.
You're a Hawkeye, and now it pays to be a Hawkeye with a Hawkeye account from Community Choice Credit Union. Great perks plus Iowa exclusive like a Hawkeye-powered Visa debit card. Learn more at HawkeyeAccount.com as we look at a few scores from around the league. A lot of action in the midweek for the Big Ten. Rutgers blanked Delaware 8-0. Michigan State run-ruled Central Michigan 19-8. Washington all over Pepperdine 11-2. Purdue and Valpo in a pitcher's duel, low-scoring affair. It's 3-2 in West Lafayette, bottom of the 8th there. Oakland leading Michigan. Oakland is 4-17, and they lead Michigan 4-3. Oregon State and USC are playing in L.A. 14th-ranked Oregon State up on 10th-ranked USC 9-4 in an old Pac-12 matchup. Penn State losing to St. Bonaventure 5-4. Hackett pitching for the Hawkeyes. He came in to get the final out of the second, and he'll be tasked with taking on Illinois State here in the third. Ohio State and Wright State are all knotted up at 6 in the fourth. 0-1 from Hackett is outside. It's 1-1 as he faces Braden Zillis, the 9-hitter. Indiana up on Indiana State early. It's 1-0 there. Maryland in a tie game with Virginia as Hackett threw a dirty changeup that Zillis was fooled by. 4-4, Maryland and 11th-ranked Virginia in the fourth inning. And later on, Illinois will play Missouri. Nebraska will play K-State. Oregon is in La Jolla taking on UC San Diego. And Loyola Marymount visits top-ranked UCLA. Hackett buried a breaking ball, and it's 2-2 on the 9-hitter. Limited action for Zillis this year. He is 1 for 4. Appearing in just his 5th game for Illinois State. Hackett from the stretch. He pitches the 2-2, and he gets the strike 3 called at the very bottom of the zone. 93 popped the mitt of Geffrey. And he strikes out the 9-hitter to start the 3rd. Nicely done by Hackett. Here's the top of the order, Karchewski. Here are the fans down below, the players from the Joliet region cheering for Karchewski. He's from Joliet. He popped up to Gable Mitchell in the 1st inning, and Hackett starts him off speed, low and away. Iowa wearing their road gray uniforms, with Iowa spelled out in black across the chest. Gold trim on the numbers on the front left hip and the backside. Last names with black font and gold trim as well. 1-0 pitch from Hackett. He's hit well to center. Risley moving back, but in front of the track, the ballpark will keep it in. And Miles able to make that play with ease, 2 down. Illinois State in off-white uniforms, tops and bottoms. They've got the old-school Illinois State Redbird logo over the heart. They've got numbers with no trim on the backside, no last names for Illinois State. In the field, they're wearing red ball caps. Nice night for baseball. Mid-50s. You'd be just fine in a sweatshirt and shorts today. As Hackett pumps a fastball for a called strike on Braden Bakes. Sun will be setting behind us as the evening rolls on. They need to turn the lights on, though. They don't have the lights on yet. Need to get those fired up. Shadows not playing a factor as we speak. The 0-1 from Hackett is high. 1-0 Hawks, bottom of the 3rd, moving right along. Hackett, the veteran reliever, is on the mound, pitching early on in this one, the 1-1. High pop-up, right side, in foul ground. Wolf moving over. Now Gable Mitchell gives it a look near the Illinois State bullpen. It's out of play. Wolf got to the fence first, and then I think he heard Gable screaming from behind him, and Caleb got out of the way to give way to Gable, but that one was out of play, and it's 1-2. There are 2 outs in the inning. Hackett looking for a clean 3rd. Righty on lefty matchup. We'll see what he throws here. As Hackett comes set. From the belt, he delivers. Swing and a miss. He got Bakes. Changeup, low and in. Pure dirt from Justin. And Bakes strikes out for the 2nd time today. We're through 3 in normal. It is 1-0 Hawkeyes. And we're back after this on the Hawkeye Radio Network from Learfield.
Whether they roll the dough or pour the joe, bake the bread or greet instead, your team goes the extra mile, and they deserve healthy eyes and a healthy smile. For plans that cover businesses of all sizes, Delta Dental customizes. With employer costs as low as $0, you can offer benefits and be a hero. Affordable coverage is a click away. Visit deltadentalia.com today.
Hey everyone, David Kahn here. It's time to play ball. The 2026 season is upon us, and the best way to get in the game is by listening to College Sports Now's official baseball podcast, Dugouts, Dumbbells, and Dingers. Each week, we'll have exclusive interviews with players and coaches that take you inside the locker room as we unpack the top stories of teams all across the country. We're delivering our best fastball, so step into the batter's box and tee us up. Available wherever you podcast on the College Sports Now feed or on YouTube. Just search Dugouts, Dumbbells, and Dingers.
Fourth inning here at Duffy Bass Field, the campus of Illinois State University. Iowa leading 1-0. Networks, we'll get the station ID break in a moment here. Caleb Wolf is going to lead this off. Iowa scored 1 in the first on a walk to Gable Mitchell, who stole second, advanced to third on a ground out, and then was brought home on a wild pitch. Neither team has a hit through 3. Wolf swings at the first one that he sees and fouled it back. Wolf grounded out back in the first. Cormier continuing to pitch for Illinois State. Takes a deep breath. Here's the 0-1. Wolf lines past the third baseman Zillis and into left field for the first hit of the game. Sharp line drive. Caleb drove it to left. And a leadoff single for Wolfie. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. 10-second station ID. This is Iowa Hawkeye Baseball. Carter Geffrey steps into the box. He walked his first time around. And he looks at a pitch miss away from the right-handed hitter. 1 ball, no strikes. Geffrey 4 of 5 on the season. He did that in the finale against Michigan State. Drove in 4 runs with a double and a home run. 1-0 pitch is an off-speed that spun away from him. 2-0. Redshirt freshman from Ames, big physical catcher for Iowa. The 2-0 is downstairs, ball 3. Guy can hit it a mile. In control of this at bat, 3 balls and no strikes. Joey Narrett on deck. Here's the pitch. And it's low. 4-pitch walk to Carter Geffrey. And Iowa's in business in the 4th. And Narrett comes up for Iowa now, left-handed hitter. He's got pop in his bat as well. And for Narrett, the key will be to move these runners. Nobody out first and second. Just find a way to move them. Of course, we'd love a base hit, but if there's going to be an out involved, make it productive here, Joey. Struck out swinging back in the first. Righty on lefty matchup. First one to Joey. Got under it and drove it foul in the air to the left. Nice field for Illinois State. Turf infield and grass and dirt outfield. No balls and a strike on Narrett. First and second for Iowa, nobody out. The next pitch, Joey was trying to put 3 on the board there with a home run swing, but he missed everything. 0-2. Big green batter's eye in center field. 400 to straightaway center, 330 down both corners, 375 in the alleys. 0-2 to Narrett. He took low and in around the knees for a ball. Small scoreboard in right field. And a lot of room and foul ground behind the plate. It's about equidistant rubber to home plate as it is home plate to the backstop. The 1-2 to Narrett. Joey took it right down the pipe. Strike 3, caught looking. And now Bryce Phelps will look to move the runners. Stadium suite, seat back seating in the 10-row grandstand below us in the press box. As Phelps is up. Popped up the first pitch, foul straight back. And then bleacher seating that wraps around the dugouts. Dugouts do not extend past first and third bases. Nice park. Good place to take in a baseball game. Here's the 0-1 to Phelps. Low and away. Got away from the catcher all the way to the backstop. Wolf to third. Geffrey to second. And now 2 in scoring position, less than 2 outs. Crowd mic picking up Coach Sutherland all the way from the dugout there. You could hear him. Be on time. Iowa hitters have not been, unfortunately, on time today. 6 strikeouts were in the 4th. Cormier's been a good pitcher for Illinois State. Rayler got the start. He only lasted an inning. 2-1 to Phelps. Bryce popped it up. Not deep enough to score a run. Shortstop Karcheski going back, and he makes the catch. No advancement from the runners.
Now batting, number 44, right fielder Kellen Strohmeyer.
Iowa has really struggled this year with runners in scoring position and less than 2 outs. And it'll be up to Strohmeyer. He'll have a chance with 2 gone in the Hawkeye 4th. Kellen flied out to center in the 2nd inning. Illinois State dugout, very vocal now. First pitch to Kellen, up and away. There's a very busy street just behind this stadium. It's kind of built into a hill. You gotta watch out as you're driving by. 1-0 pitch. Strohmeyer shows the bunt. Put it down the third base line. Here comes Wolf. Illinois State's going to let it go foul. And the pitcher, Cormier, gloves it as it kicked foul. Don't mind that idea. Ball just could not stay fair. Breakthrough opportunity for the Hawkeyes in the 4th. Leadoff single followed by a walk, but since then a strikeout and a pop-up on the infield. Count even at 1 on Strohmeyer with 2 outs. The pitch. Kellen hits on the ground, right side. Second baseman scoops it up, throw to first. Kellen beat it out. Wolf scores from third. What was Illinois State doing there? The first baseman bakes. It's like he never went to the bag. And Kellen straight up beat it out. 2-0 Hawks. Mastro's moved a few steps to his left. I'm not sure what the first baseman Bakes was doing. He never got to the bag. And Iowa adds a run in the 4th. We'll take it. Now can they make it hurt even more with Schulte up? 1st and 3rd. Cooper bunts foul. Scored as an RBI single for Strohmeyer. Good hustle out of him. He had 5 stolen bases, which tied the program record against Michigan State. We'll see if he gets active here. Geffrey, the runner at 3rd. Pickoff move to 1st. It's close. Strohmeyer's back. 2-0 Iowa in the 4th. Schulte tried to bunt, but hit it foul on the first pitch that he saw from Cormier. We'll see if Coop swings it now. 0 for 1 today with a strikeout. There goes Strohmeyer. The 0-1 is high. Pump fake from the catcher. Kellen takes second base with no throw. Big spot now for Schulte. 2 outs. 2nd and 3rd. The 1-1. Cooper got his hands started. He left it, and he took a very high strike. 1-2. Got to be tough with 2 strikes now. Cormier's 1-2. Off the plate outside. Good looking pitch, but it missed. 2-2. Illinois State fans not happy. Cooper hanging in there, 2-2 with 2 in scoring position and 2 outs. The pitch is strike 3 called. Low outside corner, and Schulte watched it clip the edge. Iowa leaves 2 in scoring position in the 4th, but another run across. It is 2-0 Hawkeyes, and we'll be back after this on the Hawkeye Radio Network from Learfield.
At Mid-American Energy, our 1.6 million customers depend on our energy 24/7. That's why we work 24/7 to deliver the safe, reliable energy you need. To keep our 99.9% reliability record, we're enhancing our technology, improving resiliency, and investing in critical infrastructure. We're generating power from all available resources to cover any increases in demand. And we're innovating to ensure you always have the energy you need. Mid-American Energy, obsessively, relentlessly at your service.
You're a Hawkeye. You named your dog Kinnick and your cat Herky. Your morning alarm is back in black. Yep, you're a Hawkeye. And now it pays to be a Hawkeye with a Hawkeye account from Community Choice Credit Union. Low fees and great perks. Plus Iowa exclusives like your choice of a Hawkeye-powered Visa debit card, Iowa merchandise, and exclusive giveaways. You've spent more time at Finkbine than you have at your office, so we know you're a Hawkeye. Now make it pay with a Hawkeye account from Community Choice. Learn more at HawkeyeAccount.com.
John Leo with you from Duffy Bass Field on the campus of Illinois State University. We bring you the bottom of the fourth inning. It is 2-0 Hawkeyes. New pitcher into the game for the black and gold is Bo Leisure. Leisure will throw now for the Hawks. 6'4", right-handed junior from Knoxville, Iowa. Leisure will be making his 7th appearance, a 5.79 ERA for Bo. He's only thrown 4 2/3 innings, has 8 strikeouts. He's struggled with walks, though, 7 of them. Opponents have a hard time hitting him. 118 batting average, which is one of the best out of the Iowa bullpen. But the walks have been an issue for Bo. Let's see if he can rein that in against Illinois State this evening, as it's his turn to pitch now for Iowa. Cole Moore got the start. He went an inning. Didn't give up any hits or runs and had 1 strikeout. Carter Wilcox came in next, lasted 2/3 of an inning. Ran into some walk trouble, walked a pair of Redbirds. And Justin Hackett pitched an inning in the 3rd and had 2 strikeouts. Iowa leads Illinois State 2-0 as we move right along to the bottom half of the 4th inning. And for Illinois State, it'll be Mastro, Stolga, and Bakes. Illinois State, time through the order. Have a couple of walks and have struck out 4 times. Iowa pitching has been pretty good to start this one. Leisure, tall right-hander from the stretch, delivers upstairs for a ball to Mastros, who flied out to Narrett to cap us off in the 1st. Midweek action for Iowa this evening. The number 1 UCLA Bruins come to town on Friday. Get ready for 3 against UCLA. 1-0 is waved at and missed. Good pitch from Leisure. That had some zip to it at 89. 4 o'clock on Friday at Banks. 2 o'clock on Saturday. High noon on Sunday. Can't wait for that one. Ball and a strike on Mastros. Leisure ready. From the belt, he kicks and fires. A breaking ball that's hit in the air, deep to left. Narrett on the run, but in front of the track, Joey's got it for the first out of the inning. Ball is going to have trouble getting out of here today. The wind is blowing in from right field. Kind of on the athletic campus here for Illinois State, right in the heart of Normal. We're on the what feels like the edge of town, but the Illinois State campus is here. The outdoor track is just beyond the center field wall. We can see the track team for Illinois State practicing, running laps. Luke Stolga up now for Illinois State. He swings at the first pitch and slashed it foul to the right side. They've got their indoor football practice facility beyond that. It's a bubble, just like the Hawkeyes used to have many, many years ago. And then beyond that is the football stadium for Illinois State. As Leisure delivers the 0-1 below the zone, 1-1. Got the field house and Redbird Arena just to the right of the football stadium and beyond the right field wall. 1-1 from Leisure. Spun the breaking ball with great movement, but it dropped below the zone, and Stolga laid off. 2 balls and a strike. Illinois State with rich baseball history. They've got their training facility, which is basically a big shed in the right field corner. 2-1 is hit on the ground, up the middle and through into center field for Illinois State's first hit of the day. Sharp ground ball that Stolga sent up the gut. 1-out single. It's really a good pitch from Leisure, a fastball that was above the zone. Stolga went after it. Anyways, Illinois State's baseball facility, their training facility, naming rights belong to Paul DeYoung. Great shortstop in the pros. Spent a lot of time with the Cardinals in St. Louis. Opening day quickly coming up in the major leagues. Sun is starting to set. Still don't have the lights on here, Luke Sheridan, one of our great managers in the booth with me, as he's been all season, in the absence of John Evans, my good friend. Leisure delivers a breaking ball that's smacked foul to the left side. Managers Luke Sheridan, Ryan Campbell do a great job on the road with us. They get to travel. Luke tagging bats here. He's got the strike zone loaded up. He's got to identify pitches, put them in the strike zone, send all the data back to our great group of analysts that hang out at home. Iowa has one of the best baseball manager programs in the country. It's been a good run of traveling managers with us. My first year, Scott Junk, Joey Byland, way back in the day. Gabe Hester, Zach Anderson after that. Now we've got Luke and Ryan. Leisure's in a good spot on Ryan Bakes, the 5-hitter. 0-2. Nothing too good here, Bo. Runner at first and 1 out. The pitch is a high fastball that's hit in the air to left. Narrett coming forward. Joey's got it. No problem there. And the fly out to left is out number 2 for Illinois State. We'll have John Evans back on Sunday. He's responsible for Iowa softball play-by-play coverage on Friday and Saturday. Broke the news to me last night. It's all right, John. John will do a great job with the softball program over the weekend. It's a busy weekend in Iowa City with softball and baseball. Leisure pitching well in his outing. Outlaw up for Illinois State. UCLA playing later on against Loyola Marymount. Bruins are 21-2, 9-0 in the Big Ten. We'll see what Heller's Hawkeyes have in store. Runner takes off for second. The pitch is low. Geffrey pops up, throw down. He is out at second base. Geffrey with a dart to Schulte, and Stolga is caught stealing. Whoa, what a play by Geffrey. Nicely done by the Hawkeyes in that inning. And really a tip of the cap to Bo Leisure. That's a good job by Bo. Through 4 in normal, Iowa holding on to a 2-0 lead. We're back after this on the Hawkeye Radio Network from Learfield.
You power your day with passion and purpose. It's the same for Alliant Energy. We're modernizing the grid, blending new, renewable, and traditional energy sources to meet growing demand safely and reliably. We're rising to the challenge to meet your energy needs today and for generations to come. Visit AlliantEnergy.com/poweringbeyond to learn more.
Cancer doesn't care. It doesn't care what you look like, how old you are, what you do, or where you live. We do. University of Iowa Healthcare is doing more to beat cancer than anyone in the state. From second opinions to life-saving treatments that happen here first. We lead the way in research, training, and care because we believe that UI Healthcare is here to make all of Iowa better. UI Healthcare, changing medicine, changing lives. Visit uihealthcare.org.
9-1-2 due up for the Hawkeyes in the 5th. Moving right along in this one, Swales, Mitchell, and Risley. Cormier continuing to pitch for Illinois State, and why not? He has been sharp. Second arm into the game for Illinois State. Trenton Rayler got the start. He went 1 inning, gave up a run, 2 walks and 2 strikeouts. They went to Cormier after that. He's thrown 3, given up 2 hits, an unearned run, 5 strikeouts for Cormier, just 1 walk. Swales will see him for the second time. He is a strikeout victim. Swales drops down a bunt with some backspin on it, and it falls right to the catcher, Barry, who fields it on 1 hop and throws out Swales. Don't mind it, but probably Ben's expecting a little bit more on that bunt. He didn't like where that went. UCLA coming to town this weekend, 21-2. They have won 15 in a row. As Gable Mitchell steps into the box to face Cormier for the second time. Fastball high. It was a home loss for UCLA against UC San Diego all the way back on February 15th. Lost to the Tritons 8-7. 1-0 to Mitchell outside. 2 balls and no strikes. UCLA then swept TCU, who was nationally ranked, I believe, in the top 10 at the time, and they manhandled the Horned Frogs. 2-0 on Gable. The pitch. Letter high, ball 3. Midweek defeat to San Diego State 4-3, so a couple of home losses for UCLA. Then they went down to Globe Life Field and played 3 top 25 teams and made quick work of Tennessee and Texas A&M. Mitchell looks at a strike, 3-1. And then beat Mississippi State, who's a very good team out of the SEC, ranked 4th in the country, 8-7 in 10 innings. Cormier ready with the 3-1 to Mitchell. Here it comes. Gable lines into left field, and that will drop in front of Bakes for a base hit. Gable is on in the 5th for Iowa. Conference play has certainly been kind for UCLA. They started things off at Ohio State. 11-1, 19-6, and 10-7 over the Buckeyes. Hosted Michigan and swept them away, 10-5, 2-0, and 7-2. And then just took care of Maryland with a couple of run rule victories, 12-2 and 14-4, sandwiching an 8-3 Saturday win a week ago. Miles Risley watches strike 1 go by. UCLA ended Iowa's season at the Big Ten tournament last year. Mitchell, the runner at first, the 0-1. Risley gets under it, flies it to left. Long run for Bakes into foul ground. He's moving over in front of the bullpen, and he made the catch. Mitchell wisely tags from first to second. Good play by Bakes, crashing into the half wall by the Iowa bullpen. Risley flies out. And there are 2 outs for Caleb Wolf. Good contact hitter coming up now for Iowa. He singled and scored in the 4th. It was an active 4th inning for the Hawks. Iowa got a run added on. It's 2-0 Iowa in the 5th inning. Can Caleb drive in Mitchell? Speedy Gable out there at second. With 2 outs, he'd be going on contact. First pitch to Caleb. Wolf hits foul, a roller past first. Caleb's got the old school look with the cuffs of the ball pants pulled up just below his knees, revealing black socks. Stands in the left-handed batter's box, straight up and down, slight bend in the knees. The 0-1. Caleb lines up the middle, base hit. Mitchell around third. He gets the wave from Coach Pearson, and he scores. RBI single for Caleb Wolf. He's 2 for 3, and the Hawkeyes lead it 3-0. Timely clutch hit with 2 outs. As Wolf with a return to sender single right up the gut. And the inning stays alive for Carter Geffrey. Big Cat's drawn 2 walks today. He takes a minute getting into the box after having to remove his shin guards, as the catcher with 2 outs was in the on-deck circle. Cormier pitching for Illinois State. He's given up a couple of runs now. Iowa leads it 3-0. We're in the 5th with 2 outs. First pitch to Geffrey. Up and in. Just about hit him. It bent him back. Wolf with a good lead at first. The 1-0 to Geffrey. That's strike 1. Carter watched it go by. Left fielder Bakes playing deep. Few steps back and he'll be on the dirt track. Wolf the runner at first as the 1-1 to Geffrey is on its way. That floated upstairs, 2-1. Good crowd on hand today. Midweek baseball, it is gorgeous outside. We'll take this in March. Drove over with our SID, Sam Bosler, and we were commenting driving in. Not much chill in the air. 2-1, Geffrey takes a good cut, missed it, 2-2. One of those days where you feel the warmth of the sun, and you'd be just fine in a sweatshirt and shorts. Don't really need the coat today. No chill in the air. 2-2 on Geffrey. The pitch. Swing and a miss. High heater, and Carter went after it, missed it. And that'll do it for Iowa in the 3rd. Another run across. It's a 2-out RBI single for Caleb Wolf, and Iowa leads it 3-0. We'll be back in a moment. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Despite the unshakable Iowa-Corn Cy-Hawk rivalry, there is one thing Iowa State and University of Iowa fans can both agree on: getting hyped for Unleaded 88. It's cleaner burning and better for your engine, and it's cheaper than other fuel options, making Unleaded 88 the clear fuel choice. If Iowa Corn Cy-Hawk rivals can agree on it, you know it's worth the hype. So pump it up with Unleaded 88, grown by Iowa corn farmers.
Unwind in style at Riverside Casino and Golf Resort, where luxury and excitement come together. Tee off on a world-class golf course, savor gourmet dining, and enjoy premier entertainment and amenities that are second to none. Feeling lucky? Hit the slots or try your hand at our table games. There's always action on the floor. Whether you're here to relax, play, or indulge, Riverside offers more than just a getaway. It's an unforgettable experience. Visit Riverside Casino and Resort.com to learn more.
John Leo with you from Duffy Bass Field on the campus of Illinois State University. 3-0. Iowa leading Illinois State as we move on to the bottom of the 5th. New pitcher into the game for Iowa is Gannon Archer. Archer, the right-handed senior from Adel. Overlapped a little bit with Cole Moore at Van Meter. And Arch will come into the game and pitch the 5th for Iowa. Gannon will be making appearance number 6, an 11.25 ERA. Just 4 innings pitched for Gannon this year. 5 runs allowed. Over the top delivery for Gannon. Got a good fastball and a breaking ball that he snaps off of that. Dealt with an injury last year. He was solid for Iowa 2 years ago, and then just didn't see a lot of action last year and has been steady for the Hawks in his limited action this year. And he will pitch to 6, 7, and 8. Outlaw will be the first one up. Outlaw was in the box when Stolga was caught stealing to end the 4th. So we'll start with Outlaw again. Outlaw is a left-handed hitter. Iowa 3, Illinois State nothing. Love to know where you're listening from on the Hawkeye Radio Network this evening. We've had listeners in Hawaii, California, Florida, out in the East Coast as well. Hawkeye Nation well represented over the past few weeks as we've gotten going in this season. Good start for Archer. Gets a swing and a miss on the breaking ball at the bottom of the zone. Outlaw walked in the second. Gannon from the windup. He brings home the 0-1. Missed away. Jeffrey snagged it. Iowa seeking its first win at Illinois State since 2007. 1-1. That's driven foul. Out of play to the left. Brutal spot for a stoplight, by the way. Just behind the Iowa dugout, there's about 5 rows of bleachers. There's a black chain link fence up on the top of a mounded hill, and then it's the road, like right there. 1-2 is ripped foul past Wolf. I can't give too much flack here because at Banks, you know, any home run ball to left, if you're, you know, left, center, you're in trouble if your car is there. Very similar to that, only right behind the the dugout on the third base side. 1-2 from Archer, drifted low. Good pitch from Gannon, just down, 2-2. We've turned the lights on. Good sign. Let them get warmed up and ready to go here. Left side of the infield is in the shadows now. Mound is still in the sun, but it's not very bright. 2-2. Line drive past Wolf and into right field. Strohmeyer sprinting over to cut it off. Kellen gets there. Outlaw went way up to get that. That was above the letters, above the logo of the Illinois State uniform. And he got turned around on it and lined it hard at 102 off the bat. Archer tried to sneak a fastball by him. Leadoff single for Illinois State in the 5th. It's 3-0 Iowa. Let's get a ground ball here, boys. Another left-handed hitter in the box. This is McCarg. Archer from the stretch now. He feels it and deals it. Just low. Really good pitch from Archer. We've seen it called a strike this evening. Wind blowing in from straightaway center now. And a few fly balls in this one, but not an offensive performance so far. Archer went off speed, got a strike call in the outer part of the plate. Good pitch from Gannon. And he's evened up the count on McCarg, who walked in the second. Long pause from Gannon, the pitch. Swing and a miss. Went to the breaking ball, and he got McCarg to rip over the top of it. It's 1-2 now. Good lead at first base from Outlaw, who just singled. Gannon's ready with the 1-2. Here it comes. Ground ball off of Archer's glove. Mitchell's got it. He spins, throws to Schulte at second for the force out. That's all the Hawkeyes will get there. As Outlaw is forced out at second base. We'll take it. Could have been a disaster as it went off of Archer's glove, who tried to make a play on it. It did go right to Mitchell, who maybe could have tagged Outlaw, who was running by. That would have had a shot then at a double play, but instead Gable spun and threw it to second. Schulte with a nice hang at second base to make that play. So there's one out for Barry, who popped up to Wolf his first time up. Here's a ground ball up the middle. Schulte's got this one. He steps on second base, throw to first in time. A one pitch later, the Hawkeyes do get the double play. Schulte to Wolf. And that'll do it for Illinois State in the 5th. Redbirds go down in order despite the leadoff single, as Archer does a great job to get a couple of ground balls and keep Illinois State off the scoreboard. 5 complete at Duffy Bass in normal. Iowa 3, Illinois State nothing. We're back after this on the Hawkeye Radio Network from Learfield.
Whether they roll the dough or pour the joe, bake the bread or greet instead, your team goes the extra mile, and they deserve healthy eyes and a healthy smile. For plans that cover businesses of all sizes, Delta Dental customizes. With employer costs as low as $0, you can offer benefits and be a hero. Affordable coverage is a click away. Visit deltadentalia.com today.
Can you think of anything that costs the same today as it did 10 years ago? There isn't much. That is, unless you're a Mid-American Energy customer. Thanks to all the renewable energy we're generating, our customers pay nearly the same rate for electricity today as they did back when we were all singing, "Call Me Maybe." And with Mid-American making even more investments in clean energy, you can count on enjoying those same affordable rates for the next decade. Now that's obsessively, relentlessly at your service.
Top of the 6th inning at Illinois State. It is 3-0 Hawkeyes. And Joey Narrett will lead it off for the black and gold. Cormier still pitching for Illinois State. Iowa getting another look at him. Second time through against Cormier, who has pitched well for the Redbirds. 4 innings so far, 4 hits, 2 runs allowed. He has 6 strikeouts and 1 walk. Narrett 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. Joey hasn't seen the Illinois State pitching very well today. Trying to get the lights going here. The field looks pretty dark. I don't know if we're looking through tinted windows or tinted glass here. It looks pretty dark. Narrett standing in the left-handed batter's box. Cormier's 0-1 pitch to him. Fouled back. That might be one that Joey wants back. 90 miles an hour down the heart of the plate. Got underneath it and missed it. No balls and 2 strikes. Narrett, a .342 hitter. 10 doubles, 2 triples, 2 home runs. The 0-2. Bounced in front of the plate, a ball and 2 strikes. Joey's one of those hitters, you take the elevated strikeout numbers because of what he can provide. The 1-2. Narrett hits on the ground to first, moving over is Bakes. Shuffles to knock it down. He makes the play and races to the bag to get Narrett.
Now batting, designated hitter number 10, Bryce Phelps.
One out for Bryce Phelps. He's 0 for 2 today. Righty on righty matchup. First pitch, Phelps shows the bunt, pulled it back. Pitch missed downstairs. One out to Bryce. Cross the letters, up 2-0. Illinois State has a right-hander getting loose. Riding with Cormier for now. The 2-0. Bryce shoots into shallow right. Right fielder coming forward. He's got it on the jog. McCarg makes the play. That was a defensive swing by Bryce. I think he's a little bit upset by that. Just kind of threw his hands at a pitch that was off the plate and away. Iowa out hitting Illinois State 4-2. We're in the 6th. 2 hits from Caleb Wolf, 1 from Strohmeyer, who's up now, 1 from Gable Mitchell. Strohmeyer opened up his hips and missed. Cormier settling in, and he pitches the 0-1 to Strohmeyer. Kellen hits a mile high in the air to left. Bakes is underneath it, and he's got it. Iowa goes down in order in the 6th. We are moving right along in this one. 3-0 Iowa. Bottom of the 6th coming up when we return on the Hawkeye Radio Network from Learfield.
Save time when you shop online with Hy-Vee. Hy-Vee makes it easy to order groceries online through our app or Hy-Vee.com. Pickup is always free. And if you have a Perks Plus membership, you get free delivery and free express pickup. Shop online with Hy-Vee and you can create and save grocery lists, shop the sales, and get fuel savers. Talk about convenient. Order groceries online today. Check out Hy-Vee.com or download the Hy-Vee app.
Brown Deer Golf Club offers a pure golf experience. Manicured bentgrass fairways with tees and greens carved into gracefully rolling landscape. Challenging yet extremely playable. Improve your game with PGA instruction and our full-service pro shop. Treat yourself to Divots Bar and Grill for lunch or dinner. And our scenic banquet room is perfect for weddings or any special event. Brown Deer Golf Club, a stunning country club setting at affordable public rates.
3-0 Iowa as we move on to the bottom of the 6th inning, leading Illinois State. And the Hawkeyes will go to the bullpen, go to one of their other left-handed pitchers. This is the freshman from Waterford, Wisconsin, Brolin Frost. Frost will come in and make his 6th appearance of the season. 5 1/3 innings pitched for Brolin. 5.06 ERA. Tall freshman, 6 feet 5 inches. And he'll sling it from the left side. Frost last pitched against Michigan State in the game where Iowa was run ruled. He did not record an out, and he walked 2 batters. Aside from that outing, though, Brolin has been very sharp. So we'll see how he faces 9-1-2 for Illinois State. Gannon Archer did a nice job. 1 inning, 1 hit. That was all. A couple of ground balls. Wrapped things up with the double play. Iowa up 3-0 and out hitting Illinois State 4-2. 9-1-2 due up for the Redbirds. Zillis, Karcheski, Bakes. 2 left-handers in this bunch. Brolin goes from the windup, and he snapped a fastball high and out. The tricky part about this pitching philosophy is that every pitcher that comes in gets an inning. That's the plan. As a ground ball is hit to Mitchell at second base, he scoops it up and zips it over to Caleb Wolf for out number 1. Nicely done by the Iowa infield. Good pitch there from Brolin at the bottom of the zone. Got to come in and get 3 outs. That is all Coach Heller is asking from these relievers. Come in and do your, we talk about the 1/9 from the offensive perspective, but in the midweek games, Coach Heller asks the 1/9 from the pitchers as well. So far, so good for Iowa today as Frost gets ready to deal to Karcheski. That's up and in. Karcheski, a right-handed hitter. He's the top of the Illinois State order. 0 for 2 today with a couple of pop-ups. Brolin winds and fires the 1-0 pitch. Off the plate outside. Karcheski turns away from the batter's box and aggressively shakes his head, saying no. All right. Here's Frost 2-0. That's a called strike at the bottom of the zone. This guy's quite the character. Good hitter for Illinois State. 2-1 from Frost. Floated the breaking ball up. Stares down the home plate umpire, asking, hey, are you sure? And now Illinois State's third base coach is going to call time. Pretty energetic character this guy is. A little bit dramatic in my opinion. But a good ball player, and he's worked a 3-1 count on Frost. Iowa leading 3-0, bottom 6. Frost is ready from the belt. He winds and fires. And Karcheski fouled it back. Now it's full. Good challenge from Brolin there. He went fastball up and away. Fastball or slider from Brolin. What's it going to be? We'll see. Full count. Frost delivers. Foul ball right over our heads in the press box. Now do we spin him? That was a fastball. Payoff pitch from Frost to Karcheski. Here it is. Inside. Walked him. Just a ball in. And Karcheski's on with one out. Maybe a better matchup for Frost now with a left-hander in the box. This is Bakes. Good lead at first base from Karcheski. Frost is staring him down, and he delivers a slider outside. Bakes 0 for 2 with a couple of strikeouts. He is Illinois State's best hitter by far. Very dangerous. The 1-0. Low and out. Ball 2. Got to deal strikes here. Time called by Wes Obermueller. The pitching coach will make his first appearance out of the Iowa dugout. He's headed to the mound. 3-0 Iowa, bottom of the 6th. Glad to have you along with us on this Tuesday evening from the Midwest. Short 3-hour drive for the Hawkeyes over today. 3 hours right on the dot from Iowa City to Normal. We'll make the trip back tonight and get ready for UCLA this weekend, the top-ranked team in the country. Friday through Sunday. 4 o'clock on Friday, 2 o'clock on Saturday, noon on Sunday. Fortunate that the Iowa basketball team is playing in the Sweet 16. For the first time since 1999, the Hawks are in the Sweet 16 against Nebraska down in Houston on Thursday night. So I don't have any plans Thursday night but to watch that. Quick chat from pitching coach Wes Obermueller. He retires back to the dugout. Frost will look to get back in the strike zone. He got a ground out of the 9-hitter, but he walked the top of the Illinois State order. Now has fallen behind 2-0 and missed with the slider, ball 3. Running into some trouble in the 6th. Iowa in front, 3-0. Frost set. The freshman will throw it over to first. Karcheski's got a good lead. One of 2 on stolen base attempts. But he's baiting Brolin. Leaning, and the 3-0 is a called strike. Clipped to the edge. Working away from the left-handed hitting Bakes, so he's really snapping that across the strike zone. 3 balls and a strike. We'll see if he can stay in there. The pitch. Ground ball up the middle. Schulte's got it. He will tag the runner at second base. And that'll be all that the Hawkeyes get. That's a big comeback there from Frost to get that second out. Very nicely done. He got a ground ball up the middle. Schulte fielded it to the right of second. Iowa was shifted over. Mitchell would not have gotten that. So Bakes stands at first base. Karcheski tagged out. And our 2 outs for Mastros. This would be huge for Brolin and his confidence to get out of this inning after struggling to throw strikes a touch in this one. 2 outs and a runner at first. We'll go back to the right side for Mastros. First pitch from Frost. Popped up, shallow right. Strohmeyer battling the cloudy skies. Kellen near the line. He looks up and he's got it for the 3rd out. Nicely done by Brolin Frost. He battled through that 6th, and he kept Illinois State off the board. 3-0 Hawks as we move to the 7th. This is Iowa baseball from Learfield.
The silly moments, the proud moments, even the hard moments. They're what make life remarkable. And they're why Wellmark Blue Cross and Blue Shield is here for every moment. Committed to making healthcare better, more affordable, with more choices for care. And service and coverage that give you peace of mind no matter what comes your way. So you can show up for every tender moment, every brave moment, and every wouldn't miss it for the world moment, knowing that Blue is here for you. Go to Wellmark.com/every moment to find a plan right for you.
You're a Hawkeye. You named your dog Kinnick and your cat Herky. Your morning alarm is back in black. Yep, you're a Hawkeye. And now it pays to be a Hawkeye with a Hawkeye account from Community Choice Credit Union. Low fees and great perks. Plus Iowa exclusives like your choice of a Hawkeye-powered Visa debit card, Iowa merchandise, and exclusive giveaways. You've spent more time at Finkbine than you have at your office, so we know you're a Hawkeye. Now make it pay with a Hawkeye account from Community Choice. Learn more at HawkeyeAccount.com.
Hawk fans, experience your home away from home at Coralville's finest all-suite hotels. Homewood Suites and Home 2 Suites by Hilton each offer guests spacious suites, complimentary breakfast, 24-hour fitness center, pool, hot tub, guest laundry, and convenient locations. Let their warm and friendly staff take care of you and your family when you visit Hawkeye Country. Iowa 3, Illinois State nothing as we move along to the top of the 7th inning. Schulte, Swales, and Mitchell due up to face off against Cormier. They're still rolling with him. They do have a right-hander ready in the bullpen if Cormier runs into any trouble here in the short term. Merritt is listening from Palm Desert, California. Thanks for tuning into Hawkeye Baseball today, Merritt. Appreciate your support. Iowa leads this one 3-0. Good start so far. We're in the 7th. Schulte swings at the first pitch, hooking left side and foul. That cleared the wall and took a sharp left turn, though, on its way out there. Coop turned on that inside fastball, struck it well, but was out in front just a bit and yanked it foul. Schulte 0 for 2 today with a pair of strikeouts. Cormier, right-handed pitcher, out of the windup. Missed upstairs, evening the count at 1. Iowa scored a run in the first, 1 in the 4th, 1 in the 5th. Out hitting Illinois State 4-2. Breaking ball, started at the knees and dropped low. 2-1. Two-one to Schulte. Cooper skies into right center field. The outfielders come together. It's the right fielder McCarg underneath it, and he's got it for the first out. 5 in a row have been retired now. And it looks like we've got a pinch hitter coming in for the Hawks. Brett White will bat for Ben Swales in the 9 spot.
Now batting for the Hawkeyes, number 40, Brett White.
White, a left-handed hitter, plays in the outfield for the Hawks. Seven of 21 on the season. 3 doubles and 2 home runs. Powerful left-handed hitter. Watched up and away for a ball. Bases are clear in the 7th for Iowa. There's 1 out. One-0 pitch. Good cut by Brett. He was trying to hit it to the outdoor track beyond the right center wall. He missed, though. Counts 1-1. Cormier winds and fires. Brett shows the bunt, put it down the third base sign, foul. Third baseman was playing deep in a different zip code. Don't mind the idea there from Brett, who's got some speed as well. But short game has not been a strength for the Hawkeyes this season. They've struggled getting bunts between the white lines. And now Brett's down 1-2. Next pitch, high. Cormier certainly missed his spot there. The catcher, Barry, was set up outside, and he had to reach back towards the middle of the plate. And the pitch was upstairs. 2-2 now. Next pitch. That's up and away. Brett hung with it and laid off. Full count. Cormier has thrown 85 pitches. Full count pitch to Brett White. Here it comes. Swing and a miss. Challenged him with the high fastball, and White missed. 2 down.
Now batting second baseman number 2, Gable Mitchell.
Couple of good swings by White, but he's down on strikes. 2 away for Mitchell, top of the Iowa order. Fastball up. Cormier, a redshirt sophomore from Westford, Massachusetts, started his career at TCU. This is a career high in innings for him, or at least a season high for the Illinois State hurler. The 1-1 to Mitchell. Gable got underneath this one, blooped it in the air, left side, foul ground. Third baseman giving it a look. He'll run out of room. It lands in a small shed beyond the Iowa dugout. Season high 4 2/3 against SIU Edwardsville, his last time out on March 18th. This is the longest outing of his season by far. 1-2 to Gable. That's up. Good take, 2-2. He has given up runs in all 6 of his outings. Counts 2-2 on Gable, the pitch. Inside, maybe a touch high. Woo, close, full count. Miles Risley on deck. We'll see if we can get to Riz in the 7th. The 3-2 delivery from Cormier. Gable sends on the ground left side. Long run for Zillis. He's got it on the backhand. He will not be able to get Gable. Infield single for Gable. He legged that out. Knew that was trouble right away. That was a firm ground ball. Gable protected the edge of the plate and shot it over towards third. Zillis able to backhand it nicely. He quickly got it out of his glove and over towards first, but Gable sprinting down the line beat it out. 5th hit of the game for Iowa. Comes in the 7th inning. The Hawks lead at 3-0. See if Iowa can string something together with 2 outs. Mitchell forced to dive back into first as Cormier fired it over. Risley's had a tough go today, 0 for 3. Couple of strikeouts for Miles. He's taken early pitches. See if he gets a green light sooner in the count. A lot of room down the left field line. Miles has been pulling it that way in foul ground today. 3 straight pickoff moves unsuccessful for Illinois State over to first. Worried about Gable taking off. First pitch to Miles. He hits in the air, deep to left. Left fielder back. He's at the wall, and it is gone. Miles Risley, first pitch swinging. Hit it into left center field. It cleared the wall. He ambushed a middle fastball. And a 2-run shot for Risley. It is 5-0 Hawks. Second home run of the season for Riz. jumped all over that one and hit it out of here at 105. 2-out magic for the Hawks. Risley strikes. That'll do it for Cormier. Cut through the wind that was blowing in from center. And just as we had talked about, Risley had taken a few pitches early in counts, had dug a hole. This time, first pitch swinging, he crushed it to left center. And Iowa's lead is now 5-0 over Illinois State in the 7th. New pitcher coming into the game for the Redbirds. It's a left-hander. We will introduce him after this pitching change break on the Hawkeye Radio Network from Learfield.
The silly moments, the proud moments, even the hard moments. They're what make life remarkable. And they're why Wellmark Blue Cross and Blue Shield is here for every moment. Committed to making healthcare better, more affordable, with more choices for care. And service and coverage that give you peace of mind no matter what comes your way. So you can show up for every tender moment, every brave moment, and every wouldn't miss it for the world moment, knowing that Blue is here for you. Go to Wellmark.com/every moment to find a plan right for you.
Save time when you shop online with Hy-Vee. Hy-Vee makes it easy to order groceries online through our app or Hy-Vee.com. Pickup is always free. And if you have a Perks Plus membership, you get free delivery and free express pickup. Shop online with Hy-Vee and you can create and save grocery lists. Shop the sales and get fuel savers. Talk about convenient. Order groceries online today. Check out Hy-Vee.com or download the Hy-Vee app.
New pitcher into the game for Illinois State is a sophomore left-hander, Nolan Gerard from Northbrook, Illinois. Started his career at Illinois, where he pitched 8 2/3 innings in 8 appearances for the Fighting Illini. And this is a pretty heavy arm for Illinois State. He will be making his team-leading 11th appearance. 18 2/3 innings he's tossed, 5.30 ERA, an 0-1 record, 20 hits, 11 earned runs, but 16 total runs, 19 strikeouts and only 5 walks. But he's given up damage, 6 doubles and a home run. Opponents bat .270 against the left-handed reliever, Gerard. Iowa got to Cormier. Risley with a 2-run home run moments ago to pad the lead. It's 5-0 Hawks. Cormier closes his book at 5 2/3, 6 hits, 4 runs, 3 of them earned, 7 strikeouts and a walk. Iowa looking for its first win at Illinois State since 2007. The Redbirds are a very good team this year. This would be a big win for Iowa. Trying to hold on now in the 7th. Here's Caleb Wolf turning away from a fastball up. Lefty-on-lefty matchup as Wolf stands in with his 2-for-3 day so far. A couple of singles. Looking around the Big Ten, some more finals to report. Purdue held off Valpo 3-2. Oakland upset Michigan 7-6 in the midweek. Oregon State a 12-4 winner over USC. Wolf in the box for Iowa, a 2-0 count on him. Pitch from Gerard. Wolf got under it, popped it up over the Iowa dugout. That'll find the bleacher seating out of play. Penn State has taken the lead on St. Bonaventure, 7-6. Ohio State and Wright State. Feel like every time we look at that score, it's tied. Right now in the 7th, it's 8-8. Indiana State and Indiana in Bloomington, 2 apiece there. That's getting late in the 7th. 2 balls and a strike on Wolf. Pitch from Gerard. Caleb hits in the air to right center. Outfielders are on the run. This has got some top spin on it, and it allows McCarg to get there in time in the gap. The right fielder makes the play. 2 runs across for Iowa in the 7th. It's a 2-run home run from Miles Risley, and he did it with 2 outs. 5-0 Hawkeyes. Time for the 7th inning stretch, and we're back after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Get ready, Hawkeye fans. New head coach Ben McCullum and the Iowa men's basketball team are ready to hit the hardwood.
He's working hard into the corner. Koch hits a three. Oh, talk about catch and shoot.
Carver Hawkeye Arena is heating up. Witness the electrifying plays in person and be a part of the roaring Carver crowd. Take in all the action happening at Carver Hawkeye Arena by visiting HawkeyeSports.com on Iowa, and go Hawks.
If you or someone you know is having thoughts of suicide, experiencing a mental health or substance use crisis, or just need someone to listen, 988 provides a direct connection to free, confidential, and compassionate support. When you call, text, or chat 988, you'll be quickly connected to trained crisis counselors who will listen to your concerns, provide support, and connect you to additional resources if needed. There is hope. You are not alone. For 24/7 support, call or text 988 or chat 988lifeline.org.
Seventh inning stretch is complete. We're on to the bottom of the seventh. Iowa 5 and Illinois State nothing. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is Iowa Hawkeye Baseball. New pitcher into the game for Iowa is Tyler Guerin. TG will come into the game, the right-handed sophomore from Shoreview, Minnesota. And Guerin will toe the rubber for the 8th time this season, a 1-2 record with a 6.87 ERA. 18 1/3 innings pitched for Tyler, 16 strikeouts, 13 walks. He scattered 19 hits and given up 14 runs. 288, that's the batting average against for Tyler, who pitched very well against Michigan State his last time out. 2 innings, 1 hit, had a couple of strikeouts. Tyler has been good in his last handful of outings. Here's a ground ball to Jackson Frost at third. High chopper, and it pulled Wolf off the bag. Caleb is called. Caleb actually kept his foot on, and the runner is called out. Immediate challenge for Illinois State, however. Stolga, the batter, pounded that first pitch from Guerin into the turf right in front of the plate. It popped up high. Frost had to wait for it to come down. And the Frost throw pulled Caleb off the bag. I don't know. I think Caleb was off the bag. Three straight clean innings for Guerin. St. Thomas, Penn State, Michigan State. Combined 6 innings pitched for TG. He's been sharp. So we've got a review going on now. As Frost is at third after Swales was pinch hit for in the 7th. No other changes to report for Iowa. So the little shed down the left field line, that's where the replay monitor is. Here come the umpires. They've got their mind made up. Called out at first. Did they overturn it? They did, yes. We'll see how it's scored. I'm afraid it's E5. Leadoff man on for Illinois State. Friendly home scoring, as they've called that a single. Good for Jason's fielding percentage, I suppose. Not good for Tyler's hit record. So they've scored a single for Stolga. He stands at first base. The batter is Ryan Bakes. First pitch that he saw, he fouled off to the left. The 0-1 from Guerin. Snapped it outside at 94. Iowa leading Illinois State 5-0 in the bottom of the 7th. Good lead at first base from Stolga. The 1-1. Chopped foul towards the Iowa dugout. The Hawkeyes leaning over the half wall, trying to get that ball. It's AT Jake Feldman coming out to pick up the loose ball. One of the times we're happy to see Jake come out of the dugout. We've seen too much of him during games. 1-2 is the count. Guerin ready to pitch to Bakes. Here it comes. Popped up. Tough play. Schulte over near the line. Cooper looks up, and he makes the catch in fair territory behind third. Tough play because we've got cloudy skies now. And the ball up into those overcast, cloudy skies can be tough to track. No advancement from Stolga. He remains at first with one out. Here's Outlaw. Guerin pitches. Here's a ground ball right to Schulte at short. He drops down to a knee, flips to second for one, over to first. Double play, 6, 4, and 3. Can it look any better than that by the Iowa infield? Second double play turn by the Hawkeyes this evening, and the Redbirds are held off the board again. It's 5-0 Hawks. We'll be back for the 8th in a moment. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
If you or someone you know is having thoughts of suicide, experiencing a mental health or substance use crisis, 988 provides a direct connection to free, confidential, and compassionate support. When you call, text, or chat 988, you'll be quickly connected to trained crisis counselors who will listen to your concerns, provide support, and connect you to additional resources if needed. There is hope. You are not alone. For 24/7 support, call or text 988 or chat 988lifeline.org. A message from Iowa HHS.
Hello, Iowa. Here's a promise. Wherever you are in this great state, University of Iowa Healthcare is here for you, even if you never walk through our doors. Educating, caring, leading research, sharing our expertise with all. Because we believe that UI Healthcare is here to make all of Iowa better. UI Healthcare, changing medicine, changing lives. Visit uihealthcare.org.
For all things college baseball, including live games and talk shows, tune into Sirius XM, College Sports Radio, Channel 84. Also streaming on the Sirius XM app. Onward to the 8th inning in Normal, Illinois. Good news for the Hawkeyes so far. It is 5-0. And the Hawkeyes will go with Geffrey, Narrett, and Phelps in this inning. Geffrey 0 for 1 today, a strikeout and 2 walks.
Catcher number 14, Carter Geffrey.
Facing the left-handed pitcher, Gerard. Playing under the lights now at Duffy Bass Field. Great place to take in a baseball game. 1-0 pitch to Geffrey. Carter hits on the ground, sharply hit to third. And the throw across the diamond is on target from Zillis. Geffrey bounces out. Clean inning for Tyler Guerin in the 7th. Gave up a leadoff single, but then got a pop-up, and then a 6-4-3 double play. Schulte and Mitchell twist it in the middle. Narrett, the batter for Iowa, now 0 for 3 today. Let's see if Joey can get on. Iowa out hitting Illinois State 6-3. One out to Narrett. Joey hits on the ground to first, foul. First base coach Merrick Matthews with a kick save and a beauty there, knocked it down. Mitch Wood in the on-deck circle. He'll bat for Bryce Phelps in this inning. 1-1 to Narrett. Check swing, he did not go. They'll send it down anyway. I felt pretty confident about that one. 2-1. Over the top of a good pitch from Gerard there, 2-2. Fastball, 88 miles an hour. Fastball slider pitcher is this guy for Illinois State. 2-2. Narrett had a good read on it, bounced in the opposite batter's box. Gerard delivers it from about 2 o'clock. It's not over the top from noon or 1 on your clock, but about 2 o'clock. Kind of short arms it a little bit too. He keeps that elbow bent. Here comes the 3-2. Ball 4 outside. Narrett draws the 1-out walk. Hawkeyes have walked 4 times today. Nine strikeouts might clench Coach Sutherland's jaw a little bit, but I think the timely hits have been pretty good for Iowa today. 4 of 11 with 2 outs, including a 2-out home run by Miles Risley. 2-out RBI single from Caleb Wolf in the middle. 2-out RBI single from Kellen Strohmeyer in the 4th. So Iowa has been productive with those 2 outs. Here's Mitch Wood. He took one in around the belt, and it got to the backstop, so Narrett could sprint to second. Almost clicked off of Mitch's belt buckle. Wise to get out of the way of that. Don't want to wear it there. 1-0. Now missed outside. Gerard spraying it all over the place. 2-0. Narrett, the runner at second base, in scoring position with 1 out. Couple of chances here for Iowa to bring him in. Joey's taken off for third. The pitch is outside. The catcher threw it wide of third, all the way to the Iowa dugout. Narrett's going to try to score from third. He is safe at the plate. Oh, my goodness. Narrett scores from second. Full speed, Joey. 6-0 Hawks. Barry went to throw him out at third, and he never let go of the ball, and he spiked it to the Iowa dugout. Coach Pearson said, Joey, go, go, go. And he came home and scored. 6-0 Hawks. Mitch Wood draws a 4-pitch walk. And before the ball even hit the mitt, the coach of Illinois State's headed to the mound. New pitcher coming in for the Redbirds. Outstanding hustle by the Hawkeyes in this inning. And another run is across for the black and gold. New pitcher coming in for Illinois State. We will let you know who it is after this pitching change break on the Hawkeye Radio Network from Learfield.
Hawkeye Nation, here's something big. U.S. Cellular is now part of T-Mobile. That means Iowa fans are now on America's largest 5G network, bringing even more strength and coverage to every game day and every day. As the official wireless partner of the Iowa Hawkeyes, we're proud to power every call, every post, every celebration. U.S. Cellular and T-Mobile, better together.
We love it when the Hawkeyes do their thing, because if there's anyone who can appreciate building a legacy, it's John Deere. We've been growing our team since 1837, recruiting the best thinkers, doers, and makers to craft innovations that outpace the competition. Because whether it's cultivating the earth with a tractor or reshaping it with a 40-ton excavator, the machines we build are building America. Nothing runs like a Deere.
Right-handed freshman Jackson Natanek is the new pitcher for Illinois State. He'll climb the mound for the 8th time this season. 4.70 ERA for him. 7 2/3 innings pitched across those 7 appearances. 11 hits, 4 runs. He struck out 7, walked 5. The right-handed freshman is allowing a .355 opponent batting average. Back-to-back walks with 1 out for Iowa in this inning. Narrett, he walked and scored already after stealing second and then stealing third, and then a throwing error by the catcher brought him home on the same play. Kellen Strohmeyer is the batter for Iowa. He is 1 for 3 this evening. Strohmeyer standing in with an open stance in the left-handed batter's box, waving the bat above his left shoulder. And he takes inside again, ball 2. Natanek has been right around on his first 2 pitches to Strohmeyer, but not in the zone. 11th-ranked Virginia is up 7-6 on Maryland. Maryland will be coming to Iowa City in a few weeks. 2-0, Strohmeyer watched it go right down the middle. Indiana and Indiana State, 2-2. Bottom 7 in Bloomington. Hoosiers are threatening with a couple runners on and 2 outs. Illinois spotted Missouri 4 runs in the first. Tigers lead at 4-0 now in the 4th. 2-1, runner takes off. Strohmeyer sends in the air to left. Bake's coming forward. It dropped in front of him, though, and got down for a single. Strohmeyer's on with his second hit of the day. Wood winds up at second. He was moving on the pitch. Is that still Mitch?
Now batting shortstop, number 9, Cooper Schulte.
JZ is the runner out there. Ziegler running for Mitch. Didn't look like Mitch running. Missed that substitution there. Ziegler the runner at second. Strohmeyer at first now with 1 out. Iowa trying to drive the dagger deeper on the Redbirds as Schulte takes low for a ball. Nebraska up on K-State in Manhattan. The Little Apple. Huskers up 6-2. Nebraska 18-6 on the season. Kansas State is 17-7. They're 3-3 in the Big 12. We want K-State to do well this year. Great play behind the plate by Barry on a backhand pick. That saved some advancement of the runners. Two balls and no strikes on Schulte. 0 for 3 day for Cooper so far. First and second and 1 out. Natanek is ready. The pitch. Low, ball 3. Iowa goes to Nebraska late in the season. .3-0 at the knees for a called strike. He's lived down there. And we'll look and see if Cooper gets something to hit. Three balls and a strike. Couple runners on for him with 1 out. Runners take off. The pitch is popped foul straight back. Iowa's got a lot of speed on the base paths right now. Let's see if they're in motion again. Full count to Schulte with Jackson Frost on deck. The 3-2 is low, and they'll be loaded up for Jackson. Third walk of the inning issued by Illinois State pitching. Iowa can break it open late. We are in the 8th. It is 6-0 Hawks. First at bat of the game for Frost. This is Jackson, no relation to Brolin. We'll have time called by Illinois State. Will they be making a change here? Looking down that right field line, they might be. Redbirds might be making a change. We'll see. Haven't made the official signal yet. Coach is looking over his right shoulder, though. Conversation taking place on the mound for starters. Maybe to give the bullpen arm a little bit more time to get loose. Been a pleasure to bring you Iowa Hawkeye baseball this evening. Quick day trip over to Normal, Illinois. 3-hour drive for us. We'll turn around and go right back home after this one. Looking ahead to the big series, the Big Ten home opening series for Iowa. And we'll welcome top-ranked UCLA. 3 games against the Bruins. Iowa leading 6-0 tonight. Really good performance so far. Coach Heller has talked about the importance of midweek games. Gotta really put your best effort out there and pick up as many wins as you can with the midweek. Hard to win midweeks. You see it across the country. It's not just an Iowa thing, not just a Big Ten thing. Here's Jackson Frost with the bases loaded and 1 out. Natanic misfired and it kicked up. Rubber skidding across the turf. Frost, a 128 hitter. He's got a couple of doubles, been hit by 5 pitches. Jackson trying to turn a corner offensively. The 1-0. Took one right down the pipe. 1-1. Big chance for Iowa to break it open. The 1-1 to Frost. Low, very close. Off the outside edge, too. Two balls and a strike. Loaded up for Frost. A base hit for him here would take a lot of weight off his shoulders. He tries to get going offensively. Here's a pitch that's outside, got to the backstop. Here comes Jay-Z, he scores. Wide of Barry, he could not get it in his glove. It nicked off the tip of his mitt. And it's 7-0 Iowa on the wild pitch. Iowa making the free bases hurt. 3 balls and a strike on Frost with runners now at second and third. Strohmeyer and Schulte out there and 1 out. The 3-1. Low and out, ball 4. 4th walk of the inning issued by Redbird pitching, and they'll yank Natanic now. Bases will be loaded for Gable Mitchell. He might be able to put this game away, as he'll face a new Redbird pitcher when we return from this pitching change break on the Hawkeye Radio Network from Learfield.
At Mid-American Energy, our 1.6 million customers depend on our energy 24/7. That's why we work 24/7 to deliver the safe, reliable energy you need. To keep our 99.9% reliability record, we're enhancing our technology, improving resiliency, and investing in critical infrastructure. We're generating power from all available resources to cover any increases in demand. And we're innovating to ensure you always have the energy you need. Mid-American Energy, obsessively, relentlessly at your service.
You're a Hawkeye. You named your dog Kinnick and your cat Herky. Your morning alarm is back in black. Yep, you're a Hawkeye. And now it pays to be a Hawkeye with a Hawkeye account from Community Choice Credit Union. Low fees and great perks, plus Iowa exclusives like your choice of a Hawkeye-powered Visa debit card, Iowa merchandise, and exclusive giveaways. You've spent more time at Finkbine than you have at your office, so we know you're a Hawkeye. Now make it pay with a Hawkeye account from Community Choice. Learn more at HawkeyeAccount.com.
Right-handed relief pitcher Trenton Rybarczyk is in for Illinois State. And Rybarczyk, a right-handed senior from Spring Valley, Illinois, has a 12.71 ERA and has given up a team-high .462 batting average against. 5 2/3 innings pitched in 4 appearances. 5 walks, 5 strikeouts, giving up 10 runs, 8 of them earned, 12 hits allowed for Rybarczyk, who is into the game for Illinois State. Gable Mitchell will get a good look at him first. All Iowa at this point. It is 7-0 Hawks. We're in the top of the 8th. Mitchell up with the bases loaded and just 1 out. Gable's been on 3 times today. Rybarczyk ready. The right-hander delivers to Mitchell, and Gable watched it sail away for a ball. 3 Iowa hitters with 2 hits. Gable is one of them. 7 runs on 7 hits for the Hawks. No runs, 3 hits, 1 error for Illinois State. 1-0 to Gable. Here it is. Gable hits high to right field. Ball carrying, but not enough, as the right fielder McCarg is underneath it to make the catch. And tagging from third and scoring is Strohmeyer. Schulte goes from second to third. And the sac fly from Gable Mitchell brings in a run. It's 8-0 Hawks. Productive out for Mitchell. Again, another fly ball from Gable, trying to get through the ball. He gave that a ride to right. And now Risley, who cranked a 2-run home run his last time up. He shows a bunt, put it down the third base line. This is a beauty. Third baseman charging. He's got no play as Schulte comes down the line to score. That's a perfect bunt by Risley. Zillis had no shot, and Miles legged it out. Infield single on the bunt to third. It's 9-0 Hawks. We'll see Caleb Wolf, the 9th batter into the box in this inning for Iowa. First and second, and 2 outs. Caleb takes at the knees for a strike. That's in Wolf's sweet spot. If he sees it again, he'll go down there and get it. Runners will be going on contact if Caleb can put it in play. Rybarczyk is ready. And from the belt, delivers the 0-1. Caleb lines right to the shortstop, and he makes the catch. Good play by Karcheski. And the lineout of Wolf ends the inning, but 4 runs come home to score for the Hawkeyes. It is 9-0 Iowa. Bottom of the 8th coming up. We'll be back in a moment. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
The silly moments, the proud moments, even the hard moments. They're what make life remarkable. And they're why Wellmark Blue Cross and Blue Shield is here for every moment. Committed to making healthcare better, more affordable, with more choices for care. And service and coverage that give you peace of mind no matter what comes your way. So you can show up for every tender moment, every brave moment, and every wouldn't miss it for the world moment, knowing that Blue is here for you. Go to wellmark.com/every moment to find a plan right for you.
March on over to Riverside Casino and Golf Resort March 26th for an unforgettable performance by country music star Tracy Lawrence. Get ready to hear iconic hits such as Paint Me a Birmingham and Time Marches On, as well as find out who your friends are in Texas Tornado. This is one country music experience you won't want to miss. Secure your tickets now for this must-see concert at riversidecasinoandresort.com or visit our gift shop. We'll see you there.
Tyler Guerin will come out for his second inning of work. So he will be the first Iowa pitcher to get a second inning today, as Iowa's midweek approach has been flawless to this point. Cole Moore, Carter Wilcox, Justin Hackett, Bo Leisure, Gannon Archer, and Brolin Frost. Each were tasked with getting an inning and have done very well against this high-powered Illinois State offense. We are in the bottom of the 8th, and Iowa is on top 9-0. Guerin will face 7, 8, 9. McCarg is up first. Tyler deals just inside to start this at bat. And he winds and fires the 1-0 pitch. That's in there for a strike. Trying to build Tyler's confidence and stamina back up a little bit as he was out for a brief moment with an injury. He's looked pretty good now for a few outings in a row. The 1-2. Missed outside, spun away from the mound, 2-2. Facing McCarg, who is 0 for 1 today with a walk. Left-handed hitter for the Redbirds. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Tyler deals. Low and in around the kneecaps. Ball 3. 3 hits for Illinois State. Iowa's pitching has held the Redbirds in check. 9-0 Hawks in the 8th. Tyler ready with the 3-2. Here it comes. Skied foul towards the busy street behind us. Payoff pitch coming from Guerin. Ground ball right back up the middle. Schulte's got this one, and he throws out McCarg. The first out of the 8th. Iowa shifted well. They had a pinch in the middle. And a 3-hopper to Cooper. He made the play. Flawless defense by Iowa today. 1 away for Barry. 0 for 2. He's bounced into a double play. And Guerin made him look silly on the first pitch of the at-bat. 83 with the slider. Started right down the middle and then had to just what looked like a magnet pulling it away from the right-handed hitter. The 0-1. Threw it again. This time Barry laid off. Tyler set with the 1-1. He winds and fires. Fastball just off the plate outside from the right-handed hitter, Barry. Good-looking pitch. I don't know how he didn't swing at it. 2-1 now. We're in the 8th. Iowa is in control, 9-0. Tyler's 2-1. He went back to the spinner, and he got Barry to go halfway through the zone for strike 2. Tyler set, the 2-2. Swing and a miss. Drop third. Geffrey has to fire it down to first. He does so accurately as the slider from Tyler had Barry in a different world. And 2 outs for Braden Zillis. Zillis up for Illinois State. Tyler looking for another clean inning. Fastball down and in. Think we'll see Joe Husak in the 9th, pitching against his former team. Can't see down in the Iowa bullpen. There's some bodies there. I can't tell if anybody's throwing, though. It's guarded by the batting cage that's the turtle, the shell that's used during BP. I think we'll see Joe. Ball and a strike on Zillis. Guerin winds and fires. Off the plate outside. Missed with the changeup, 2-1. Iowa looking for its 15th win of the season. Here's the 2-1 pitch. Swing and a miss. Illinois State, a mighty team from the Missouri Valley Conference. They look, coming into today's game, very good. 2 balls, 2 strikes. With 2 outs, the pitch is tapped foul. We'll be pulling for Illinois State the rest of the year. Take care of business in the Valley. Conference that Indiana State has taken control of for the past few years. Full count on Zillis. 0 for 2 with a strikeout. Tyler's trying to get him here. Guerin ready. Grips it and rips it. Up and away. Ball 4. He lost him. Missed with the fastball. Fourth walk of the day drawn by Illinois State. And Guerin will face the top of the order, Karcheski. First pitch, breaking ball, and had him fooled. Had him staggering in the box, 0-1. Good start for TG. Karcheski hasn't done much today. He's walked once, and he's 0 for 2. Next pitch, fastball, low outside corner, strike 2. Tyler can go anywhere now. 0-2 is the count with 2 outs. Guerin's ready, the pitch. Low and away, nice block by Geffrey. Slid over, kept the glove centered, and knocked it down. No advancement from Zillis. He stands at first base. Ball and 2 strikes on Karcheski. Guerin delivers. Low and away. Backhand stop by Geffrey. Went back to it. Not going to get the chase on this guy. 2-2. Missed with 2 spinners in a row. Does he triple up or go back to the fastball? We'll see. Guerin comes set. The 2-2 is off the plate outside with the fastball. 3-2. Got ahead nice and easy, 0-2, and then has tried to nibble away at Karcheski. And he's let him back into the count. Full at 3-2. Tyler's ready, the pitch. Foul tip into the glove of Geffrey. He strikes out Karcheski. He went with the spinner, and Tyler got him. Nicely done by TG. Picks up another strikeout, second of the outing for Tyler. And the 9th inning is upcoming with the Hawkeyes leading 9-0. Back after this is Hawkeye baseball from Learfield.
Whether they roll the dough or pour the joe, bake the bread or greet instead, your team goes the extra mile, and they deserve healthy eyes and a healthy smile. For plans that cover businesses of all sizes, Delta Dental customizes. With employer costs as low as $0, you can offer benefits and be a hero. Affordable coverage is a click away. Visit deltadentalia.com today.
Hey everyone, David Kahn here. It's time to play ball. The 2026 season is upon us, and the best way to get in the game is by listening to College Sports Now's official baseball podcast, Dugouts, Dumbbells, and Dingers. Each week, we'll have exclusive interviews with players and coaches that take you inside the locker room as we unpack the top stories of teams all across the country. We're delivering our best fastball, so step into the batter's box and tee us up. Available wherever you podcast on the College Sports Now feed or on YouTube. Just search Dugouts, Dumbbells, and Dingers.
Top of the 9th inning in Normal, Illinois, and it's all Hawkeyes tonight, 9-0. Very well played game by the Black and Gold to come on the road in a midweek contest and to this point be taking care of business. It will be Geffrey, Narrett, and Ziegler, unless Iowa makes any changes. That's who's due up at this time. Really good performance by the Hawkeyes, especially on the pitching side of things, as the bullpen approach has worked very well for Iowa today. Geffrey to lead it off. He is 0 for 2 with a pair of walks. Facing Rabarczyk, righty on righty matchup. Geffrey dropped to a knee and took a healthy cut at that pitch and fouled it back into the lower third of the netting. Iowa aiming to hand Illinois State its first loss of the season at home. Up 9-0 in the ninth. One to Geffrey. That's at the top of the zone. A called strike, 1-2. Just underway in the ninth. 1 ball and 2 strikes. The pitch to Carter. Right down the middle. Carter took it. Expecting something else. And Geffrey down on strikes to start the ninth.
Now batting left fielder number 32, Joey Narrett.
Joey Narrett's up for his 5th plate appearance of the day. Walked and scored back an inning ago. 0 for 3, and he takes down Main Street for a strike. 8 hits for Iowa today, as the 0-1 to Narrett is high. Just 1 extra base hit. It was the home run from Miles Risley. 10 strikeouts, 7 walks. Pretty full stat lines for Iowa today. Count even at 1. Rabarczyk is ready, and he pitches to Narrett. Cut on and missed. Top 3 of the order for Iowa, Mitchell, Risley, and Wolf, each with 2 hits. The top of the order has been very good. Ball and 2 strikes on Narrett. Here it comes. That hit Joey. Ran it up and in, caught him in the elbow guard, and Narrett is on with 1 out in the ninth. Good thing he's got that protective gear guarding that right arm.
Now batting number 7, Jalen Ziegler.
Ziegler will get in at bat now. Ziegler was outstanding for Iowa in Miles Risley's absence. Filled in very well. And he'll get an at bat. Narrett at first. 1 out in the ninth. First pitch to Jalen is lined right back up the middle and through into center field for a base hit. Narrett aggressively around second. He stumbles. Barrel roll towards third. The throw is late. He beat it anyway. And Ziegler on the backside heads to second. Narrett halfway to third, stumbled, somersaulted, barrel rolled. He popped up. The throw was cut off by the shortstop, and he had it stuck in his glove and couldn't get it to third in time. Everything going right for Iowa today. And Ziegler is on with a single and then advancement on the throw there. His first at bat since the St. Thomas game 2 weeks ago. Second and third, 1 out for Kellen Strohmeyer now. 9-0 Hawks in the ninth. First pitch to Stroh, low and in. Hawks trying to get into double digits on Illinois State tonight. Second and third and 1 out. The 1-0 to Strohmeyer. Kellen scooped under it and hit it in the air foul. Count even at 1 with 1 out. The pitch to Strohmeyer. High fly ball. That'll tail out of play beyond the Iowa bullpen in left. Bullpen is on the outside of play. One and two. Schulte on deck for Iowa. Next pitch to Strohmeyer. Backed him off the plate. In around the shins. 9 runs on 9 hits for Iowa today. No errors, 6 left on. No runs, 3 hits, 1 error, 4 left on for the Redbirds. Counts 2-2 on Strohmeyer, trying to drive in a couple more. The pitch. Hit in the air to left, tailing away from the left fielder. It is just foul. Bakes was on full sprint. Strohmeyer hanging tough. He's got a couple of singles today, one of 4 Iowa hitters with multiple hits now. Rabarczyk ready with the 2-2. Here it comes. Kellen hits on the ground, and a diving stop made by the first baseman. Quickly throws to first, but Strohmeyer beat it out. Narrett comes down to score. The Hawks have hung up a dime on Illinois State, 10-0. And Hawkeyes safe everywhere at the corners now for Schulte and 1 out. Third single of the game for Strohmeyer. Schulte's 0 for 3, but a walk and a run scored for him. He'd like to get into the hit column this evening. Swings at the first pitch, foul back. Really nice bounce back by the Hawkeyes today after losing 2 of 3 to Michigan State over the weekend. Get the momentum and the swagger back as we prepare for UCLA this weekend. Schulte takes an inside strike call. It's a good leave there from Schulte. Impossible to barrel up and keep fair, so leave it and live to see another day. Here comes the 0-2. Line drive, base hit into left field for Schulte. Here comes Ziegler. He'll score from third. Schulte laced one into left. It's 11-0 Hawks. Iowa has scored multiple runs in 3 straight innings now. 2 in the 7th, 4 in the 8th, and 2 now in the 9th. First and second, 1 out for Frost. Righty on righty matchup. And the pitch. Frost hits in the air to right. McCarg in front of the track. He makes the catch. Strohmeyer tagging from second to third as Frost flies out.
Now batting second baseman number 2, Gable Mitchell.
And we'll move to the top of the order for Gable Mitchell. Gable's been on 3 times tonight. 2 singles for him. As an RBI, 3 runs scored. First and third, 2 outs. Gable watches a fastball sail eye level for a ball. 11-0. Iowa with the lead in the 9th. Be 2, 3, and 4 due up for the Redbirds. In the bottom half, it'll be the Illinois State last chance for them. Gable slapped the 1-0 pitch foul to the left. 4 o'clock on Friday. Would love to see you at Banks. We'll have radio coverage beginning at 3:30 on the Hawkeye Radio Network. Nice enough weather to come on out to Banks this weekend. 1-1. Gable skies into left field. Bakes is underneath it, and he makes the catch for the third out. Feel bad for Gable. He's going through it. A lot of high balls for him. Just getting under it right now. And you can tell when Gable is not happy. Couple runners left on for Iowa in the ninth, but 2 more across. It is all Hawkeyes tonight. A great sight to see. 11-0 Iowa. We'll bring you the bottom of the ninth when we return on the Hawkeye Radio Network from Learfield.
If you or someone you know is having thoughts of suicide, experiencing a mental health or substance use crisis, or just needs someone to listen, 988 provides a direct connection to free, confidential, and compassionate support. When you call, text, or chat 988, you'll be quickly connected to trained crisis counselors who will listen to your concerns, provide support, and connect you to additional resources if needed. There is hope. You are not alone. For 24/7 support, call or text 988 or chat 988lifeline.org.
Brown Deer Golf Club offers a pure golf experience. Manicured bentgrass fairways with tees and greens carved into gracefully rolling landscape. Challenging yet extremely playable. Improve your game with PGA instruction and our full-service pro shop. Treat yourself to Divots Bar and Grill for lunch or dinner. And our scenic banquet room is perfect for weddings or any special event. Brown Deer Golf Club, a stunning country club setting at affordable public rates.
Tate Schlegel is tasked with getting the final 3 outs of today's game. Iowa leads Illinois State 11-0 in the first matchup of the season with the Redbirds. Illinois State will come to Iowa City on April 28th. Later on this season, we'll welcome Illinois State. Tate Schlegel to pitch. Freshman right-hander from Algona, stands at just over 6 feet tall. Schlegel's been good. 9th appearance of the year for him. This will be. He's got a 1-0 record, 5.63 ERA. 8 innings pitched in those 8 appearances, 12 strikeouts, 4 walks. And the freshman will come in and look to get the final 3 outs. 2-3-4 due up for the Birds. Bakes first. Schlegel from the windup. The freshman deals and gets a swing and a miss. Bakes, left-handed hitter. He's 0 for 3 this evening. He hits one in the air to left center. Hawkeyes on the run. Narrett's there, no problem. Full sprint from Joey. And Iowa holds Bakes hitless. He came in scorching hot, the Missouri Valley Conference Player of the Week, was on a National Team of the Week, entered the game batting .417, and Iowa holds him 0 for 4. Nicely done by the Iowa pitching staff today. 1 out for Mastros. Mastros also 0 for 3. Schlegel delivers and gets a swing and a miss. Back foot came out of Mastros, an off-balance swing as Tate ripped 91 by him. Last chance for the Redbirds in the 9th with 1 away, down 11-0. Iowa has been in control and put the finishing touches on the Redbirds in the late innings. 1 run for Iowa in the first, another in the 4th and the 5th. So it was 3-0 through 5, and Iowa has exploded with 2 in the 7th, 4 in the 8th, and 2 more in the top half of this 9th inning. Schlegel set with the 0-2, the pitch. Lifted in the air, shallow right. Strohmeyer calling off Gable Mitchell. Kellen's got it, 2 down. And the last chance for Illinois State is Luke Stolga. About as clean a baseball game as Iowa could play today. Midweek handling business. First pitch, strike 1. Bottom of the zone at 92 from Tate. Stolga has 2 of Illinois State's 3 hits today. A couple of singles. 0-1 from Schlegel. Is off the end of the bat in the air, foul to the right. And the Redbirds are down to their final strike. Tate ready, out of the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Check swing. Did he go? They send it down. He did not. Very close. Counts 1-2. Really like that slider from Schlegel. Just missed. See what he throws here on 1-2. Redbirds down to their final strike. Tate winds and fires. The pitch. Swing and a miss. Schlegel gets the strikeout, and he puts the Redbirds down 1-2-3 as Iowa shuts out Illinois State tonight 11-0. Nicely done by the Hawkeyes to pick up a midweek road victory, knocking off Illinois State and picking up their 15th win of the season. Iowa wins it 11-0 tonight, winning at Illinois State for the first time since 2007. We'll be back with post-game coverage right after this on the Hawkeye Radio Network from Learfield.
Hey fans, I know you'd do anything for a win on game day and an ice-cold Bud Light. Because whether you're tailgating in the parking lot or parked on the couch, sitting on your lucky stool at the bar, or standing in the fan section all game long, the clean, crisp taste of Bud Light turns a win into a win-win. And there's nothing easier to enjoy than that. Bud Light. Easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Enjoy responsibly. Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
You're a Hawkeye. You named your dog Kinnick and your cat Herky. Your morning alarm is back in black. Yep, you're a Hawkeye. And now it pays to be a Hawkeye with a Hawkeye account from Community Choice Credit Union. Low fees and great perks. Plus Iowa exclusives like your choice of a Hawkeye-powered Visa debit card, Iowa merchandise, and exclusive giveaways. You've spent more time at Finkbine than you have at your office, so we know you're a Hawkeye. Now make it pay with a Hawkeye account from Community Choice. Learn more at HawkeyeAccount.com.
Not sure you can draw it up much better tonight for Iowa. An 11-0 shutout win over Illinois State, holding the Redbirds in check from start to finish. Illinois State came in with the best offense in the Missouri Valley, and Iowa shut them out tonight. Great midweek pitching. 1 through 9, all the arms that came in for the Hawkeyes today, I guess 1 through 8, as Iowa used 8 pitchers to get the win over Illinois State. And it all started with Cole Moore on the mound, who fired the first scoreless inning with 1 strikeout, no hits. Carter Wilcox came in after that. Justin Hackett, Bo Leisure, Gannon Archer, Brolin Frost. Tyler Guerin pitched 2 innings for Iowa tonight, gave up 1 hit and 1 walk, and then Tate Schlegel slammed the door in the 9th with a couple of flyouts and a strikeout as Iowa beat Illinois State 11-0 tonight. As Coach Sutherland is making his way to the press box, we'll talk with him in a moment. Iowa pounded out 11 hits, left 8 on, and scored 11 runs tonight, played errorless defense on the way to victory. No runs, 3 hits, 1 error, 4 left on for the Redbirds. Multi-hit performances led by Kellen Strohmeyer, 3 for 5 with 2 runs batted in and a run scored. Gable Mitchell, Miles Risley, and Caleb Wolf each with 2 hits. Risley had 3 home runs, including that 2-run home run in the 7th inning as Iowa broke it open with 2 in the 7th, 4 in the 8th, and 2 in the 9th after putting up single runs in the 1st, 4th, and the 5th. Iowa beats Illinois State 11-0 tonight. And we'll be back with post-game coverage and talking with Coach Sutherland after this on the Hawkeye Radio Network from Learfield.
You asked for all the extreme internet performance at an all-in price, and we listened. Get 1 gig internet with a 2-year price lock and everything included. Unlimited data for non-stop streaming, powerful Wi-Fi for enhanced coverage, built-in online threat protection, and internet equipment. All for just $65 a month for 2 years. It's the extreme 1 gig internet deal you asked for. Call 844-4FASTER or visit extreme.com for details. Offer available to new customers only. Price doesn't include one-time charges, tax, and government fees.
Hey fans, I know you'd do anything for a win on game day and an ice-cold Bud Light. Because whether you're tailgating in the parking lot or parked on the couch, sitting on your lucky stool at the bar, or standing in the fan section all game long, the clean, crisp taste of Bud Light turns a win into a win-win. And there's nothing easier to enjoy than that. Bud Light. Easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Enjoy responsibly. Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
11-0, Iowa beats Illinois State in the midweek as we get ready for a big series at Banks now against top-ranked UCLA. We're joined by associate head coach Marty Sutherland. Coach, I don't know, could you have pitched any better tonight?
Yeah, man, it was really good. You know, the only thing you would look at it and say you wish you was a little bit less was the walks. But when you're throwing that many guys out there, you know, has a tendency sometimes to happen. But had a couple guys get into some traffic, got out of it. You know, Brolin and Art. You know, Brolin really, really good, felt good for him coming off of Michigan State to get back out there and figure out a way out of that. But just overall, just guys, all of those guys threw really well, and you know, to limit a team coming into this at hitting 315, have some juice, to hold them to 3 hits, pretty impressive.
Yeah, some of these young guns for you, Coach. Tate Schlegel to come in and slam the door, no problem. He's been really good for you lately.
Really, Cole and Tate have done a really good job, but you know, Cole is just trending upward, you know, really well, and you know, you really want to get him out there probably more often for more innings. But both of those guys have really handled themselves well. You know, Brolin really, outside of the Michigan State, you know, outing this past weekend, he's done a nice job at trending. You know, Carter was sharp the first 2 hitters and then just lost it. You know, and that's the stuff we got to figure out a way to get to work out of. But it's part of growing, man. It's part of being young, and you know, nobody feels worse about it than him. And you just got to keep plugging away and working, right? There's no magic pill you can take for it all to be better. You just got to keep putting yourself out there. So, you know, it's nice to get Hack. I thought Hack was really sharp. You know, that was a big inning for him. Bo was a really good inning as well. Arch was like 5 or 6 pitches. So just on down the line, Tyler was sharp. That's really, you know, he's put a bunch together here. So you feel good about where he's at. So, like you said, you want to get a bunch of guys out there to look up at the end of the game and there be a 0 in the run column. It's a pretty special thing.
What'd you make of the offense today, Coach?
Well, I thought the first half of the game we weren't great. You know, Gable gets us a run really twice. You know, the first inning he steals a base after a leadoff walk, and then we're able to score on a pass ball wild pitch. You know, then another inning he tags up on Miles's ball down to left field, down the left field line, really smart play, and then Caleb picks him up with a 2-out RBI. And then, you know, I think it was the first 3 times through the order, we had 7 quality at bats. It was like 7 out of 27, and so that's what we talked about the back half of the game. Certainly they helped us, you know, with some free passes, but it's guys holding the zone and doing a good job of you know, kind of, you know, letting them do that, you know, and not going outside the zone. So the back half of the game was way better. You know, some big hits. Miles with the home run on a really hard night to get a ball out of the yard was impressive. Caleb with a couple big hits, but I think some of those were. I think Riz's was a 2-out, you know, a two-out 2-run homer. Caleb had a 2-out RBI. Maybe Kellen had a 2-out RBI. You know, Kellen has 3 hits. Happy for him. You know, Cooper had a really good couple of bats after a couple tough ones. I thought Joey had a couple good at bats after some tough ones. So really good the back half. We just, you know, a few too many punch outs early in that game. I think 7 or 8 in the first 3 times through. That's the stuff that we can't do. But really happy that they stayed with it. Really happy that we figured out a way to, you know, to get double digits on the road. You know, on a tough night to play offense. I thought it was overall a pretty good night.
Exercise some demons here, Coach. This has been a tough place to pick up a win. It's been quite a while, and got it done.
They do a really good job. They're coming in. They had won 9 in a row. It's a really good team. It's a really physical offense. You know, it was a night that it was tough to score. Wind's blowing in, getting colder. So you kind of had to manufacture some things when you did have opportunities. We did that when we needed to, and then got some help. You know, and from their pitching staff, they end up walking 7, 8 guys, whatever it was. So we took advantage of that, but it's a good program. Steve, I've known Steve for a long time, probably 25 years. So it's just, they do a good job. So it's always a tough tough situation, a tough team to play, and so coming over here, like you said, it was just nice to play better. If you think back to last year, I think we got down 10 and we got it to 10-8.
Yes.
So we fought. This time we did a better job on the mound.
UCLA next, Coach.
Yeah, I mean, why else do you play? Yeah. You get a juggernaut of a team coming in. A really special team was in the World Series, got everybody back. The number one player in the country. This is the plea to Hawk fans. It's a fun weekend. You got a big basketball game Thursday night. Hopefully we beat that ugly team to the west, and we set up with a Friday UCLA Iowa baseball game, a Saturday night Elite Eight game, followed after an Iowa baseball game on Saturday and another one on Sunday. We need your help. It'd be a great weekend to come out. Friday would be a little chilly, but the rest of the weekend's going to warm up a little bit better, and we just get a chance to play somebody that's really good. And we talk so much about these types of things, and it's a game. You just got to play the game. It doesn't really matter what the front of the jersey says. I know human nature, it's really hard to think of it that way, but it's the only way you can play. And so, what we will tell our guys is like, what do you got to lose? Go throw some punches and see what happens. And it'll be a great challenge, as we know, and we got to play well, but we're capable of doing that. We just got to believe that we have the ability to do that. So we've got a couple days here at home that we can get back right with practice, and then we'll welcome the Bruins on Friday, and hopefully we got great crowds for 3 straight days.
Let's do it, Coach. Great win tonight. We'll see you on Friday.
Thanks, John.
Associate Head Coach Marty Sutherland on our post-game show from Duffy Bass Field in Normal, Illinois. 11-0, Iowa wins it tonight. ID break. Do I have time for it? Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is Iowa Hawkeye Baseball. One thing that we didn't highlight very much in our post-game coverage was the outstanding defense that the Hawkeyes played today. Let's relive some of the highlights from Iowa's 11-0 win over Illinois State tonight. So after a leadoff walk to Mitchell, Rayler has settled in with a strikeout and a ground out. He's got Geffrey in trouble here, 0-2. The next pitch is high to the backstop, off the wall. Here comes Gable. He will score. Cole, the tall right-handed freshman, is ready. The next pitch. Swing and a miss. He struck out Bakes. Foul tip into the glove. Geffrey corralled it, 2 down. Wilcox winds and fires the 0-2. And this is lifted into shallow right field. Strohmeyer sprinting forward. Mitchell going back, and it's an over-the-shoulder catch by Gable Mitchell. In shallow right, Gable tracked it down. That's a big first out of the second inning. First pitch from Hackett is blooped over Wolf's head. Caleb dives. He caught it. What a play by Wolf. Runner takes off for second. The pitch is low. Geffrey pops up. Throw down. He is out at second base. First pitch to Miles. He hits in the air, deep to left. Left fielder back. He's at the wall, and it is gone. Miles Risley, first pitch swinging. Hit it into left center field. It cleared the wall. He ambushed a middle fastball. And a 2-run shot for Risley. It is 5-0 Hawks. Aaron pitches. Here's a ground ball right to Schulte at short. He drops down to a knee, flips to second for 1, over to first. Double play, 6-4-3. Can it look any better than that by the Iowa infield? Joey's taken off for third. The pitch is outside. The catcher threw it wide of third, all the way to the Iowa dugout. Narrett's going to try to score from third. He is safe at the plate. Oh my goodness, Narrett scores from second. Full speed Joey. Line drive, base hit into left field for Schulte. Here comes Ziegler. He'll score from third. Schulte laced one into left. It's 11-0 Hawks. Tate winds and fires. The pitch. Swing and a miss. Schlegel gets the strikeout, and he puts the Redbirds down 1-2-3 as Iowa shuts out Illinois State tonight, 11-0. And the Hawkeyes get their 15th win of the season, now 15-8, and looking ahead to a big series against top-ranked UCLA at Banks Friday through Sunday. You heard from Coach Sutherland. Hawk fans need your support. It's a huge weekend for Iowa athletics starting on Thursday night at the Sweet 16 down in Houston. The men's basketball team taking on Nebraska. Hopefully the men take care of business and really propel some momentum to the Hawkeye baseball team as we'll welcome UCLA Friday afternoon at 4 o'clock. Our coverage will begin on the Hawkeye Radio Network at 3:30. All right, that'll do it for our coverage of Iowa Hawkeye baseball today. 11-0. The Hawkeyes take care and shut out Illinois State on their home field at Duffy Bass Field in Normal. For my great board op down the line, Morgan, great to work with you as always, Morgan. Go get us a Sweet 16 victory, Morgan. Help us out a little bit. Great to work with you. I'm the voice of Iowa baseball, John Leo, saying so long and have a great rest of your night. Every day is a great day to be a Hawkeye, but some are just a little bit better than others. So long, everybody.
Iowa Hawkeye Baseball has been brought to you by Iowa Corn. You might think Iowa just grows corn, but the truth is corn grows Iowa. Brought to you by Iowa's corn farmers of the Iowa Corn Growers Association and the Iowa Corn Promotion Board. Iowa Lottery. Be a VIP with the Iowa Lottery. Visit ialottery.com/VIP for details. Mid-American Energy. Mid-American Energy is proud to deliver affordable, reliable energy to you all season long. U.S. Cellular, the official wireless partner of the Iowa Hawkeyes. U.S. Cellular, built for us. Also brought to you by Wellmark, here for every member, every moment. Learn more at wellmark.com. U.S. Bank, proud to sponsor the Iowa Hawkeyes. Equal housing lender, member FDIC. The preceding has been a Learfield presentation on the Hawkeye Sports Network.